Hello, Lamb. Hello, Flu Flu. Appreciate the perch, Lamb. How we doing? How you all be? Quick side note. One thing I find really funny, and you'll see better whenever I get the cat cam set up, whenever I get off my lazy ass and do it. Crystal is very, very bad at grooming herself. Because you know how, like, most cats, they'll like, do whatever to lick. She has to, like, get a full wind up to lick her fur. It's really fucking funny. How you guys doing today? It's PokePath TD. I have done a lot of grinding on this. Because I found out that you can fully set it to be automatic. Like, not only does it automatically transition between rounds, you can have it automatically reset when you lose. So, I have almost $33 million. Hello, Sean. I came! And that was all. Happy for you, buddy. How are you today? That said, I am going to turn off the auto reset. Turn the sounds on. Because we're going to play this. Not dead yet? Well, that's good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I have, I did a little bit of progression on this just to unlock a 9th party slot. I have every Pokemon. Some of them have been turned shiny. And I found out that, well, okay, I don't have every Pokemon. There is one more. Because there's 5 secret Pokemon, and I'm missing one of them. But we'll get that today, hopefully, maybe. Whoop. Sean, would you like to be named after a Pokemon? Would you like to claim the name of a Pokemon? Same with you, Lamb, if you're actively here. I have many options. I'm almost done with this round. I wanted to take it to round 100 to showcase the final boss. What Pokemon you going to name? I got a bunch. I don't know if you can see it super well. What's your favorite Pokemon? That might be in this. Oh, I got a shiny Sableye. Very cool. Almost 33 million. I have every Pokemon. I have not fully evolved every Pokemon yet, but I have every Pokemon. And I have bought almost every item. Aside from a bike and the shiny charm, which both cost $1 billion. $1 billion! My favorite Pokemon are anything that looks like a kaiju. Aggron, Tyranitar, that sort of thing. T-Tar's not in this, but Aggron is. Right now it's just an Aron, but we can name it. Spamoman. 1 billion is a lot of dollars, yes. Gesundheit. Coco sneezed. Yeah, the boss of 1-1 is an Articuno. Hell yeah, tell him to kick some Pokedicks. I'm sure he would love to. Also, my Ditto has become shiny. Found it because I had asked questions about how the shininess works with Ditto. Ditto copying a shiny Pokemon doesn't become shiny, but when Ditto itself is shiny, all of its copies are shiny and they turn blue. So, hello, Ripto. How you doing today? Okay. Hello, Kel. Welcome in. Congrats on being third. How are you today? I unlocked Route 1-3, which is where you get Grievard. Kel, would you like to claim the name of any Pokemon? I have many options for whatever might be your favorite. Okay, I've got a bit of everything. Fuck. I'm exploring the new Nodcry area. Nice. Enjoy. Honestly, this team is probably the strongest that I've got. Exploring Nicole's body, not loot I swear, and found a new pyrovision on the back of her neck. Oh, cool. She'll be playable, and she will be pyro. We vibing. Almost halfway through the alphabet on the MTG character list for the thing. Nice. You got this. Let's see. Let me... gonna bench Echo. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Remove all. Smeargle. Ditto's gonna copy the Smeargle. Try to farm up some shinies while I'm at this. I say new because it doesn't look like a known vision. Fair enough. I'm gonna trim it, but it's still gonna be long as fuck. Well, I mean, yeah, with as many cards as you have, it makes sense. Sceptile, Lucario, Flygon, Comfy, Sunflora. I want to see Aegislash in action. And Corsola, why not? Okay. They can go there. Nugget to be can go there. Is Comfy the one that boosts speed? Yeah. 5% chance to recover a heart. Increase range by 25. Let's give you that. So that you can go there. Ah, just barely out of the range. Whatever, it's fine. Ripto can still hit most of the map anyway. It's just enough to buff Ripto. That's okay. What does it do? Increases damage dealt. You know what? That's good. That's good enough. Aegislash can be put on fields or mountains. You know what? Ripto, you're gonna go there. Aegislash can go right there. And then Corsola can go there. Why not? We'll call this Team 1. Let's see what we get. All of the actual, like, damage-dealing Pokemon are level 100, so I imagine I'll be able to clear most of this. Sword form deals double damage to armor. Shield form deals area damage and slows enemies for 2 seconds, but loses half of its power. I'd rather have it in sword form. I can't tell if it's in sword or shield. Oh, you know what? I think it just automatically swaps. Maybe. Yeah, okay, it does. Okay, it alternates between the two. I see. This is also only including cards from sets that are based in MTG or D&D planes, and not including any of the joke sets either. This would be so much longer if I was counting the Universes Beyond sets and the joke sets. Very fair. Well, Wave 6 and Kecleons, that's not ideal. Enough. More PTD6, or PPTD. Yeah, PPTD. How you doing today? How you be? I'm cleaning out the fridge and freezer. So excited to have a ribeye and onions tonight. You? I'm doing alright. Not having nearly that fancy of food. But I have a cat beside me, so there's that. I wonder. Okay, you guys have the same range, so it doesn't really matter. Kitty. Yup. Coco. It was Crystal, and then Crystal got up after a few minutes and left, and Coco took her place. No. Nah, the money can stay. It's fine. Crystal meth? More like crystal left. Yeah. That is correct. You know what? Let's, swap in Honchcrow. Neff, would you like to claim the name of any Pokemon? But I'm sorry. Yeah, Coco? You already have a Pokemon name. You're Persian. Absol was taken, right? Correct. Absol was taken by Allie. Oh, hey. Pupitar. Allie, you absolute adorable motherfucker. I tell you said that. What are my options? Quite a few. Smeargle, Sceptile, Comfey, Sunflora, Aegislash, Clefairy, I think. No, Clefairy I think is taken. Sandile, Surskit, Pawniard, I think Rockruff is taken. Farfetch'd, Charizard, Starmie, Jumpluff. Ooh, shiny now. Dugong's also shiny. No, wait, no, those are favorite stars, not shiny stars. Gyarados, Corsola, Girafarig, Gengar. Gengar is taken, I'm afraid. There's some more. I wish that it said their names on there so that you could more easily see who's got a name and who doesn't. Froakie does not, is not taken. You wanna be the Froakie? Let me at him. Alright. There you be, Neff. You are a little frog. Krogunk. It's not Krogunk, you know that. Or are you saying you want me to name it Krogunk? Coco. Coco is purring so loudly. I will become a Krogunk. No, you won't. That's wrong frog. I probably should have a... First, I should probably have speed up. So I probably should be having a... I want to be a Krogunk. You can dream. You can be a Krogunk in your mind. All things considered, this is working out rather well. Never mind the fact that I only have 2 hearts. It's fine. All according to plan. No, baby. What got you so happy, huh? Like I said, I have had this game just up and running in the background pretty much all the time. Because the, I mean, the game takes basically nothing. No resources whatsoever. So it's a good idler. And at this point, I'm just saving up for the $1 billion so that I can buy the shiny charm. Because why not? That's not the right button. Yeah. 1 billion is absurd. I wonder what the last Pokemon is gonna be. Because I have 89 out of 90, so I'm missing 1. Stolen gold by Persian, 16, almost 17 million. Coco, you're a little thief. You know that? Little petty thief. Hi, Jace. How you doing today? Neff, can you shout out Jace for me, please? Not too shabby. How are you? I'm doing alright. We vibing. Good job, Ripto. One of these, something that I want to do, once I get all of the Pokemon leveled up to 100, I want to make a list. Basically a tier list. Like, the tier list would be the easiest visual format. But, like, a list of Pokemon by DPS. To figure out which ones are the strongest for myself, but also maybe as something to help other people. Like, hey, do you want to know? Want to know what are the best Pokemon to use in this game? I got this handy little reference guide for you. That, of course, you know, with the caveat of all of them being at level 100, but gives you an idea of what you're shooting for, at least. I don't know if I necessarily like Aegislash. Like, the double armor damage is nice to have. I don't know, the swapping between the two. Like, I'd rather he choose between one or the other. Like either do the single shot or do the AoE, but stop swapping. You know? I suppose it doesn't particularly matter. I wonder if these gravestones are also Zelda assets. This is interesting. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's nice to just have like up on a side monitor while I'm doing something else. I like tower defense games. You might like this game. It's very, very fun. It is free 99. Here. If you want to play, there's the game. You can play it in your browser, but it's limited on some of the features. Older graphics, smaller roster of Pokemon, a couple of things. Big Four, hey Falcon, how you doing? Streak climbing. Wait, Big Four, but it's a 5-stream streak. Close enough. Is there a better option? Yeah, download the game. Literally, like, right below Run Game, there's a Download Now button. Download the game. It's super tiny. Like, it's a very small game, eats up next to no space, uses up virtually no, like, resources. Fat-fingered 4, meant 5. I know. Just had to give you some shit. But, like, to give you an idea, Jace, of how little resources this game uses, I'm able to... Over the last week, I have been able to stream, like, play another game, run OBS and stream said game, have Discord up and running, and also have my browser up and running while this is up and running in the background. Like, this thing has virtually no footprint. It's great. I wonder if they'll ever make a mobile version of this game. This would go great for mobile. Yes, baby? Mew, 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 mew. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, so people don't need to spend on the redeem, well, they probably will anyway. Let's take my meds. Okay. There's Coco. Hi, baby. Yeah. I think she's very happy for me to have this chair back. So she can perch up behind me. And the right, princess. Yes. Can I help you? She's debating. Nope, I lost. Okay. Let's retry. Aegislash, you're gonna come down. You're not great. Let's do... Let's bring in Echo. Let's see. Sure. Let's give that a shot. All depends on the baby. As she slaps me in the face with her tail. Hello, Allie. I have been summoned. Greetings. Welcome. Just so you know, Neff called you an absolute adorable motherfucker. How you doing today? Yeah, it's fine. They will never know peace from here on out. I don't think they ever knew peace to begin with, but power be to you. Go get them. I'm guessing this is referring to my Pokemon character. What? Yes, no, kind of. I asked Neff what Pokemon they wanted to be named after, and Neff asked, "Is Allie took Absol, right?" And I was like, "Yes." And Neff was like, "That absolutely adorable motherfucker." So yeah, kinda. How did they know that? Neff was here last stream. Neff knew. Don't forget, the last time I streamed this game, you were on the main roster. It was pretty easy to see. Neff is everywhere. Neff is everywhere and nowhere. But of course I was. I'm ballin'. You're great. It's weird to me how shiny Pupitar is. Shiny in the, like, glossy sense, not shiny in the Pokemon sense. How are you? I'm doing alright. You vibing? It's a Wednesday. I spent a good chunk of my morning scripting for D&D. Because I ended up canceling last week's session because I was not ready. And I'm wrapping up the work so that I will be ready tomorrow. I'm very excited. I just hope I hope it's worthwhile, because my players were, like, very, like, it was very apparent how disappointed they were, which is fair and understandable, but they just have to trust is worth. I'm sure it'll go great. I hope so. That's probably what I'm gonna be. Had I known, I wouldn't have picked it. No, it's fine. Med check, I did. I took my meds like 5 minutes ago. We good. It's okay, you adorable motherfucker. As a reflex, I was about to be like, yeah, Allie's not a motherfucker, but I shouldn't assume that. I don't know who you're sleeping with. Yeah, as neat as the double damage to armor is, I don't think it's really necessary. This team seems more than capable of decimating everything. Not mothers. Allie will take your girlfriend and fuck your mom. Joke's on you, I don't have a girlfriend, so I'm immune. Anyway, food is done. Want to see or no? Me, no. I don't need to see delicious looking food that's gonna make me even hungrier. I have a mom? I do have a mom. You called her on stream. Sometimes she watches streams. Use mom rays. Cool. I will raise any mom. Power B. Power B to you. There. That way I can just hot swap as needed. And succeed. Can I see? I can. Oh. Interessant. The 180 between not mothers and always any mom easy. Fuck it, we ball. I don't know. And the fresh baguette. I'm not currently pursuing any mothers. That would change. So you say. Could. Does... Okay. I was making sure that the Ditto was copying Smeargle's ability as well. Like, I'm giving up a lot of DPS here by having these two. Which is fine, I don't really need the firepower. I say as I leak one. That's fine. Increases damage dealt. Wait. Flora's damage dealt. Oh, yeah. Reduces recharge time at the end of the wave. Has a 5% chance to recover 1 heart. Oh, very cool. Why did they give me the percentage point for Comfy, but not for Smeargle? The fuck? Oh, maybe I should change the team to... They've got the same range, I think. 145. 140. Okay. Slightly different. There. Okay. A little more firepower on the back end as needed. Which I'm probably going to need because it took me a while to pull that off. Still got through. Shit. Yeah, I lose this. Or maybe not. Woo! Just barely clinging on. I hold on loosely. Don't let go. One heart and a dream. Just gotta make it around 50. If I can make it around 50, then I'm good. Fucking Christ. Ricardo's got 10,000 health between the actual health and armor. It soaks up a lot of damage. I need to see the health of Furfuru, because that thing has been absorbing such an absurd amount of damage. I love that the Delibirds at this point just get one shot. Cool. Playing the fire here, but it's okay. Oh god. Cutting it really close. Slow down. Happy to be. You go there. You go there. Save. Alright. Good. Nah, it's fine. I was debating if I wanted to move the Comfy down here to catch Lucario, but it's like, nah. Oh, but I might be able to get it to catch Flygon as well. Nah, it just barely doesn't reach. So close. That said, I could probably level it up and boost its range. Yeah, let's do that. There. Okay. Now we're talking. Oh, fuck. Ah! I was looking at stats. God damn it. Sunflora, I'm running you up as well. There. Alright. Any more new shinies? Does not look like it. Okay, that's fine. I'm waiting to fully evolve any more Pokemon until all of the fully evolved ones that I have right now are turned shiny. That way I can, like, control which Pokemon turn shiny. Because it can't turn unevolved Pokemon into shinies. I forget. Nath, do you remember, are we having D&D this week, or has it been canceled? I don't remember if it got canceled or not. I also need to send out whole Dapper Pokemon. Hello, Echo. How you doing? How you be? Oh, Furfur. 17,000 health. Fucking hell. Where that's going, I am curious. What are items that... There's one. This is range. Do that. For now. Barely awake. That's fair. Well, you could always take a nap. Or get some coffee. I don't know. I have, I do have a spoonful of instant coffee mix in my protein shake. I don't know if it's enough caffeine to make a difference, but it's nice. And should hopefully help my body, like, better process the protein, I would think. Maybe. Maybe. I would slam an iced caramel latte right now. Fuck. But no, I just woke up on me. Fair enough. Iced caramel latte would be very nice. I wonder. Whew. No, you don't. Completed yet? No. Fuck. I got through. One of the projects that I got cast for still hasn't closed the casting call. The director keeps extending the deadline by a day, every day. I'm assuming, hoping they're unhappy with the auditions for the last role that remains, and are waiting for more auditions. So I might get with Maury, be like, hey, let's try another take. Would probably regret slamming it when my throat gets irritated from the sudden sharp temperature change and cough my lungs out, but it would be worth it. Hello, Tropic. Yeah, you're here early. Welcome. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Go, go, go. How you be today? In fact, I'm gonna shoot Morty a message right now while I'm thinking about it. Morty. It's fine. I saw the dogs moving. Couldn't react in time, but that's okay. Sorry. Ahoy, me cuties. Ah, there we are. Oh, Crow, new game. You gotta get on it as soon as possible to be the founder for cool skin stuff. But it's so sick and so hype. Hightail is so worth it. Hightail. I feel like I've heard that before. Hold on. That name sounds familiar. Well, it's not on Steam. Hightail. It looks very Minecraft. Ah! It's by Hypixel Studios. That makes sense. I should have guessed as much by the name. Set out on an adventure built for both creation and play. Hytale blends freedom of the sandbox with the momentum of an RPG. Explore procedurally generated full world full of dungeon secrets and a variety of creatures that shape it block by block. Early access. Okay. I might. We've been waiting 7 years for this bitch. Better than Minecraft. Realize how blasphemous that statement is, but it's true. I mean, that's... I have no allegiances one way or the other. Good game's a good game. Kind of gives me, Dragon Quest. Is it Dragon Quest Builders? Is that the like, Minecraft Dragon Quest game? I think it is. That's the vibe that it gives me. I remember when Hypixel first made a server. I was there. Take Minecraft, make it D&D, then make it Valheim. I thought that said Vietnam for a second. And sprinkle in some Dragon Quest aesthetics, and boom, Hytale. The question is it free? I already closed the page, so I did not take a look. Because if it's free, then I'll probably add it to the list of games to try. No, you don't. I don't think so, but it's also still in early access. You got time. I got time, I just don't got money. Nope. Nope. Woo! Get that closer than I would have liked. Even with a team of all 100s, I'm still cutting it a lot closer than I would like to. Probably because 2 of my slots are taken up by Smeargles, so I'm not doing as much damage as a full team, like a full proper team of hundreds. Oh. Scrafties are fast. Faster than I would expect. Just leave them here, it's fine. Cool. I need 540 stars to unlock the final roster slot. They're lizards. You ever seen one run before? They fast. I have seen lizards run before. I grew up in the desert, so I used to see lizards everywhere. There's always a game to see if you could try to catch one. Usually by trying to sneak up on it, because there's no way that you're going to outrun those little fuckers. Oh, they're getting far. But it's okay, we're fine. We good. Porygon? Huh. Not who I expected to see. Cool. Round 50 in the bag. So fast. Why you gotta be so fast? Porygon ain't that fast. When you compare it to Macargo, I suppose. But... Now, Porygon Z is fast. Oh god, is it gonna have Porygon Z? So, on your Genshin build-up. Diluc, Skyra, Father, Columbina, Kale. What about them? Ooh, wow, okay. There's a lot that just got through. You said you were going to build up the characters who have a vendetta with Dotor. Ah. Diluc does? Why does Diluc? Everybody else I get, but why Diluc? Dotor killed his father. Really? I did not know that. Interesting. Also, you forgot Nahida on that list. I know she's too pure of a being to hold a grudge, but so is Columbina. It's in the manga. Disguised as an attack by the Abyss. Uh-huh. Got so many. I didn't include Nahida because while she could, no one would let her because Bean. I mean, fair. Again, I feel like you could potentially make the same argument for Columbina. No one's stopping Columbina from throwing hands. Fair point. Fuck. Alright. As far as I'm gonna get with this team. The two Dittos there. Comfy. Ripto. There, you can go there, you can go there. Actually, is there a better weapon that I can give to you? Time to lose to Crow again. What do you want to throw and win? Or in what order? Yeah, it's fine. You can keep that. Go there. Septile, you can go there. There's team 1. Giant going second. Got it. There it is. One day I'll fix the leak. Even 10. Split the difference. Congrats, Tropic. You got a nat 20. You doubled me. Well done. Whoops. 20 is fucking go. Okay. What's the prize? Satisfaction. That Tropic beat me. Not only beat, but nat 20, yeah. I think the only thing that would have been funnier is if I got a nat 1 and you got a nat 20. At one of these days, we'll end up with a polar opposites. But man, the odds of that happening. It's like, what, 1 in 400? Why are cats so cute? Cats are the most adorable creatures that exist. Huh, baby. You little princess. Come here. To control us? Very true. Tropic says hello, Coco. Echo also says hello, Coco. The tail swishing. She's a happy kitty. Hi, Don. How you doing? Oh yeah, Don, I can't show you because cat. Well, actually, never mind. She changed her mind. She's done. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I got a Larvesta I named after you. So there you go. Hey, how are you doing? Fine. Today was half day for students, so we had professional development day. Nice. Sounds like fun. Also, new mechanics in the area are interesting and adorable. Oh? I'm looking forward to it. I love that Don said hello to all of us and not to you, Crow. I mean, it's fine. I said hello before. Did you? Oh, you did. It was just lost in the Ripto stuff. My bad. Well, hello. Hey, you can't get mad at me. I'm not the only person who didn't see it. Why is it adorable? You can take goats for walkies and they follow you. Oh, I love that. Oh yeah, I did the Nivelette side story that's associated to his outfit, so that you get to see his outfit in action. First of all, I like the outfit. It's neat. Makes him look very thin. But at the very, very minor spoilers, at the end of the quest, when you complete the quest chain, Nivelette and some Melazines are standing around, and you can talk to them again, or I guess listen to their conversation rather. And he tells them about the Zhao lanterns for Lantern Rite, and they're like, "Oh, I want to see one," and so he's like, "I'll buy some next time and bring them back." So I set one off because, you know, as I showed last time, I still have all of mine. They don't react. They do not care. That would have been nice if they had reacted. I suppose maybe there was something they would have said. I don't know. I didn't actually talk to them after I set it off. Maybe I should have done that. At least you didn't immediately think, oh, free skin like so many others. I had hoped. I was hoping. I started the Doctor quest, but passed out after the first segment. I didn't even bother starting the quest last night. I was way too tired. Well, that's not 100% true. I was tired, and then I went and made some food and then took a shower, and then I ended up getting, like, in my own head very badly. So, I was up until, like, 4 a.m., but I wasn't really doing much of anything. I did actually like the look, or the looks of Nivelette's new skin, but it's just debate if I actually want to spend for it. Yeah, we'll see. What was on your mind? Just personal stuff. Nothing worthwhile. I warframed until 3 p.m. and passed out until 10 p.m. Also, somebody bought me some crystals and the Welkin Moon, like, 30-day thing. So whoever did that, thank you. Jump scared me, but thank you. Of course, I'm making all of my wishes in, oh, now it registers. 5 stream streak. I'm making all of my wishes in Columbina's little moon cove. I can't remember the name of it. No luck yet, but we're trying. I think I'm already up to like 25 pity or something. So, evidently, my luck is still shit. Question for you guys. The 50-50 thing. Of like, you know, if you lose the 50-50, then you're guaranteed on the next one. How long does that carry over for with the or I guess, better question. Does that carry over on the weapons banner? I should ask. Weapons do not. Okay. Because I took a look at the weapons banner, because once I pull Columbina, I'm going to start pulling for her weapon. And the last 5-star weapon that I got was like 9 pulls ago or something, or maybe it was 4. Like, it was very recent, but it was Skyward Sword, or Skyward Spine. So, I definitely lost that 50-50. Daggeth. She's not new to the game, but new to me. Makes me happy she's inspired by Irish folklore. She's so spooky. Who? Oh, Warframe. You talking Warframe. Duh. I'm surprised they brought Fischl's physical DPS bow back. Wait, did they? I think those at 40 pity right now. We'll get there. It's on the weapon. Oh. Okay. Snazzy. Oh boy. It's good for her to be main DPS, but not great otherwise. Yeah, none of my teams have her as main DPS. Oh, and guess what? Something good happened. You killed Doctor. You killed Dottore. That's 400 stars. Means I unlocked another map. I got a new artifact from the transmuter. Crit damage circlet with attack percent, crit rate, and energy recharge. Kaniche is now top 2%. God damn! Impressive. I'm once again contemplating if I want to change my main team and sub out Child. More specifically, like, when I pull Columbina, do I want to swap, have like Zhongli, Farina, Columbina, and somebody else? I don't know. What's the bonus for Double Geo? Is it increased defense and particle production? Is that what it is? Ripto, you're in game. You can confirm. We'll answer when not in a cutscene. Okay, cool. I know it's increased shield strength, though. Ooh. Not that I need more shield strength for Zhongli, but, you know. Ripto's walk them down can each needs to be stopped. Top 2% sounds like God said. Ripto's not gonna stop until they have the #1 Kaniche globally. Like, let's be real. Side note, something really funny. I was looking at Columbina's constellations earlier today, and I think it's her... It's either her C2 or her C4. One of her constellations turns her into a shielder. When you pop your ultimate, she also pops a shield. Which I think is really fucking funny. As you level up her constellation, her walking animation changes? Does it really? How so? But no, my thought process, my wondering of like, what does double Geo get? It makes sense for the moon. It's seen as a symbol of protection. True. But my wondering for the double Geo is like, I could potentially make a team of Zhongli, Farina, Columbina, and Zebai when she releases. I heard about that. The circle that stands behind her adds moons to it for each constellation, and when you have all 6, it adds shooting stars. Oh, that sounds really pretty. So each moon has a little trail of moons. Oh, I love that. If only I had the money to whale. God, I would love that. Okay. Really quick. Better idea. Remove all. Septile. Ditto. Sure. You go there, you go there. Go there, actually. You go there. Nugget, you go there. Oops. Comfy goes there. You can go there, and then... Don't know if I'm gonna have anybody that could go on the mountain with enough range. Charizard, maybe? He's only got a power of 50, though. Each last has a range of 150. On a side note, they need to update Venti's charts with the new bow added in. We need another chance for Crow to hate Venti. Eh. There. Good enough. 5%, but it's wrong. Yeah, well, you know what mine is? Dead. Where he belongs. Look at the golden stats I want in Discord. Is that the number 1 ranked Kanich? Very snazzy. Number 1, and it's a North America player. Oh, nice. You'll catch him. You can do it, I believe. Any more new shinies? Coco's a shiny now. And it looks like that's it. It's trying to use the stats from other bows to determine the score, but since that new one was not added in, the system is misreading it. I'm sure they'll fix it in due time. Woo! Wait, I wonder. Just for shits and giggles. Would Sunflora have the range up there? No. Okay. Question. Anyone here not like heights? I don't. Like, I like being high up in terms of, like, you know, like up on the rooftop or something, or like up on a bunk bed. That's neat. But if I'm staring down like a 50-foot cliff, nope. Back the fuck up. I mean, if it's in a video game, that's less concerning. If I fall, like, if you jump off that cliff, then... Yeah, staring over the ledge of a massive drop, it's just like, huh, that's neat. If it's in VR, hell no. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Like, I did the, back when the HTC Vive was brand new, I did that VR experience thing, where it was like you're in an elevator, and the doors open, and there's just a single, like, iron girder beam that you're supposed to, like, step out on, and you're staring down, like, a fucking skyscraper. Hate it. I get up high places, but don't ask me to look down. Exactly. I would absolutely want to do it in VR, but I'm scared of heights, but also thrilled by it. I did it once. Never again. Might actually succeed in clearing this board. Same with a VR roller coaster. If you get motion sick, don't do it. Yeah. Roller coasters and me do not mix. I hate them. I detest them. I have fears, so I don't go on them in any capacity. Exactly. Like, real life roller coaster, VR roller coaster, doesn't matter. Not happening. And if I'm alive, if I live long enough to see the day that we get full dive video games, full dive VR roller coaster, not a chance. But yeah, just wanted to be nice and give that heads up so it won't be like, oh shit, I wasn't prepared for this. I'll be fine. What are you gonna do if it's a full dive Zelda that needs you to jump, like in Skyward Sword or Tears of the Kingdom? Then I suck it up. Honestly, I think I would be more comfortable with jumping off a cliff in full dive VR than I would be riding a roller coaster, because at least with the Zelda thing, I know that I have control. Again, this goes back to the conversation that I had like a day or two ago. The thing that I hate more than anything else is losing my agency. Like, having no say, no control, no ability, like, if I lose something, if I fail on something, I want that to be because of my own stupidity and ineptitude. Not because, you know, I was hamstrung and it was forced upon me. Being in a roller coaster means that you are barred in, you are bound, you have zero control. You just gotta sit there and hope you don't die. Skyward Sword's on sale right now. Really? Too small to get motion sick. I've seen people get stuck on those bitches. I don't want to be visibly shaking afterwards from full flight or fight response. Not worth it. Not fun. Yeah. Yeah, like if there was a full dive Tears of the Kingdom, like, sure, knowing the resources that I have and knowing the glider like in control, knowing that it's on me, my skills, my abilities, my capabilities. Yeah, I'll throw myself off a ledge, especially if that's like what the game necessitates. Knowing that I'm in a game and can't actually get hurt. Zapdos. Bup. Shit. Okay. You can go there. You go there. You go there. Change my mind. So Flora, you go there. Comfy, you go there. Let's give that a whirl. Now. I need to swap off the Sceptiles. Or the Smeargle. I guess you don't really matter, because there's not much I could do about you. Let's see. Let's do... Thunderbird said, "Not today, Crow." Let's do this. Double Ripto. Definitely you. You. I could throw out a Corsola, why not? Alright, let's see. Ripto. Ditto. Nugget. Alright. Let's try that. Oh yeah, that's a lot more damage coming in. Oh yeah, much better. Fucking nailed it. There was a book series called Pendragon that I read as a kid that makes me think about the whole full dive concept. In one of the books, society is basically just floating around as everyone was either in their full dive world or outside of it for their job, but miserable and just looking forward to go dive again. Yeah. Okay, last one. Pantalone is Regrader. Dialogue comes up Pantalone, and in a small text above is Regrader, only saying it because we've had discussions of who's the 10th Harbinger, who's Regrader, Regrader is Pantalone. Well, yeah, we've known that for a while. Listen, brain no worky. Nah, you're good. Try this new map. Okay, 2 in the water, 4 over there, 4 there. All right, let's remove all. Double Ditto, or double Smeargle. Bring the must-haves. I have no idea where the Pokemon are going to be coming from. Spoilers the Dom we're talking about, so spoilers for that book. In that book, the protagonist groups won and saved everyone from a virus that was killing people. The only way to win was to fully shut down all the systems. The group then hoped that people would leave it and live their lives, but they went right back into their full dives as soon as they opened again. That was the victory for the villain in the series. This was the victory for the villains. I mean, that makes sense. Whenever I think full dive, I can only ever think of, fuck. Sword Art Online. Yeah, that, thank you. I was gonna say Full Metal Alchemist, but like, no, that's not the right anime. So I saw a post that said, "Isn't scrambled eggs just really fried chickens?" I mean, yeah, technically. As a kid, I thought it was crazy for people to do this. Now, though, I see the temptation. I want SAO without the death and kidnapping. I mean, yeah, ideally. I mean, let's be realistic here. It's probably going to happen, but I'm just not worried about that. There, just in case. Oh, shit, right, okay. Nugget, you go there. You go there. Alright, that'll be team 1. Send it. And we'll see what we get. Meow. 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 Now, put all the criminals and rich people into OG SAO. Or put all the criminals and rich people. I mean, yeah. But it ain't that easy. You know any, like, super rich people like Elon Musk? A, will get first access to full dive, and then B, will have, like, the utmost security while they're in full dive. Move you over here. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow, 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 meow. Meow. Bugging Coco. If you had to choose one game franchise that you could do full dive for, only one, what would it be? Honestly, Breath of the Wild is a tragic storyline. Yeah, the Wild era is a very sad sequence of events and stories. The Arkham series would be cool. That's a bold one. I'm trying to think. It likes to live on the edge. Dude, that's so hard to pick. I know, right? As with Hades and Hades 2. You only get one franchise. I think BioShock. I don't know if I would want to go with BioShock. They'd be like, yo, but what if you could full dive Outlast? Fuck that. But then why not choose a franchise with tons of games so you don't get bored? I mean, you do you. Choose. Full diving, the full dive game franchise Assassin's Creed. It's true, Assassin's Creed is just a game about full dive. Gundam build series, preferably. Yeah, see, that's probably what I would go for. I know most people would assume that I would go for Zelda, but I think I would rather have a game that, you know, lets me pilot mechs. Whether it's giant mechs like Gundam or Gurren Lagann, or, you know, bodysuit type mechs like Warframe or Anthem. You know, just something like that. Just give me a mech suit. Give me an Iron Man suit. I still stand by my statement, though, about Smash Bros. Or Genshin. So now you like Warframe. I like the principle of Warframe. Don says, honestly, I know two that I would do. Smash Bros. Because everything, or Genshin, because that just has so much awesome things to do and explore. But the game kind of sucks as someone who plays it a lot. Oh, Naf, those are fighting words for a lot of people here. That is a bold proclamation. But then again, you love to shit on people, or things people like. I had to make a second game inside the game just to make it playable, continuously playable. Huh? I love you. Shut your mouth. I'm trying to think of what, like there's one specific game franchise that I'm thinking of, and I can't remember off the top of my head. Said I'm a contrarian and not a bandwagoner. You're a contrarian in that, like, oh, this is popular, people like it. Nope, I hate it. I hate it on principle. Halo, I suppose, would probably be pretty neat if you got to full dive as a Spartan. The Flood notwithstanding, like not counting the Flood, just fighting the Covenant. Have you ever played the Armored Core series, Crow? I think you would like it, but also rage. I have not played it, but I do know about, I'm pretty sure it was, no, I'm thinking Steel Battalion. The fucking, like, $400+ controller that's just like a full-on, like, central command board. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Google Steel Battalion Xbox controller. It is wild. One of these days, I would love to get my hands on that. I've mentioned this before, like, I want to, at some point, play Ocarina of Time. Like, I want to beat Ocarina with just a bunch of different controllers that were not meant to be played, Ocarina with. I would love to play Ocarina of Time using the Steel Battalion controller. DDR pad. I need to get in better shape so that my knees don't shatter first before I do that. Need to finish Doom Dark Ages. Never played it. I actually don't like Doom. Might seem wild to say, but I'm not a fan of Doom. It is not fun to me. How? I don't know. I don't know. Just something about it. Just, like, it's got really neat concepts. Chainsaw shotgun, really cool. Grappling hook into chainsaw shotgun, very cool. Very metal. But, oh. Okay, but what if you could do an Ocarina stream, but we can make you switch controllers so you have to get used to the new stuff mid-fight? I I'd probably do that at some point. But it would be, like, tied to a donation threshold or something. Cross that bridge when we get to it. It's mostly nostalgia for me. I played the original a lot in my childhood. The only one that I ever played was the 2016 Doom. I've watched some of Doom Eternal. But the principle was more or less the same of like, this is neat. It's not for me. I don't play Doom or plan to, but I will shout rip and tear if I see a Doom fan. Might like Doom Dark Ages more, but yeah, they're all the same essentially. I honestly, I probably wouldn't. Like, in terms of liking it more than Doom 2016, maybe. But in terms of liking it, just like, I would enjoy it, probably not. You get a giant mech that can defeat kaiju. I mean, that's cool. But that's not the game. Like, it's, the game itself is not, you know, you get a giant mech and you go rampaging around in the giant mech. That's just a singular segment of the game. And I'm not going to get and, like, slog through an entire game just for one singular segment. Anyway, Steel Battalion is all about piloting mechs against bases or other mechs, and it's similar to Armored Core. I've heard that it is. I've heard that they're very similar. And they made a Soulsborne game based on it called Soulsframe. Wait, really? Would it be totally ridiculous of me to want to full dive Metal Gear Solid? No. That would be neat. That would be quite the test of your actual skills of, like, can you actually stealth? Hi, Rex here. Is that cannon shooting birds? No. I'm not shooting any birds. There's no birds here. But how you doing? I did take my meds, but thank you for the crow care. Assassin's Creed stealth. Yeah. But think of it. With MGS, it's stealth with guns. Actual IRL dump truck of an ass can't stealth. I really just want the Ezio trilogy and Black Flag. The rest are just kind of there. I mean, I would enjoy Valhalla. And Odyssey. I just like boat stuff. Of all of them, I would probably enjoy Black Flag the most. Or Sea of Thieves. Full dive of Sea of Thieves would be pretty fun. Could I MGS full dive? Me? Yes. I do it every day. 3 and Valhalla are the worst to me. It's fine. You're entitled to your wrong opinions. About Valhalla. 3, I have no attachment to. If you think 3 is bad, power be to you. Rogue was their attempt to milk Black Flag, and it didn't work. I didn't play Rogue. How about you? I'm doing alright. This is just sort of running in the background as there's like 4 different conversations going on in chat right now. Challenge you to a duel, sir. I choose Dragon Cage and second. Alright. Do it. Tonight is not my night for this die. I got a 4. Then again, I've won with a 2, so... Yeah, I think I lost. I don't know if you can see it. You got a 15. We'll call it a draw. The Fred that asks for nude audios? The hell does that even mean? Just like unedited sound? You'll never catch me doing things like that, because I'm not gonna say it to a guy because I don't want dick pics, and I'm not gonna say it to a girl because I don't want to come across as a creep. So I think I'm getting a sore throat right when VA auditions are opening. Oh yeah, when are the auditions for that role? When do they open? Or are they open now? They're open now, okay. How long are they open for? Of all the roles that they added, there's only one that I would qualify for. And I imagine it's one that everybody is going to apply for, but it's fine. Still gonna throw my hat in the ring. Not sure, but if you're free for a body double for tomorrow or Friday, I would love one. We can do Friday. Tomorrow I have D&D in the afternoon, and I'm helping Maury with a VA thing in the like morning/midday prior to stream. So whenever I wake up. Plus I need to like I have some last minute editing to do on something for D&D. I have a cutscene to record. That's something that I do for my D&D campaign, is I occasionally record cutscenes to play for important parts of the story. I see Maury is now more important than me. No. It's just that this project has been... like, we've been waiting on this project for a lot longer. Also, this came up first, so Maury gets first dibs. You'll be fine. Besides, you don't need to wait for me to do your recordings. This map is significantly easier. The fact that they all have to go through that box makes life so much easier for me. No, it was more generally between you and Neff, and I remembered Neff is leaving Friday. Neff's leaving? Who said you were allowed to leave us? Where do you think you're going, Missy? Mammoth swine. Has there been Porygon Z? I have not been paying attention in the slightest. I don't remember if Porygon Z was in the previous maps. I don't remember if I saw Porygon 2. I think it was just Porygon. And Dragonf back, kicking and screaming. Everything's so tanky all of a sudden. Why? We all know Neff wouldn't kick or scream. Catch him in the right mood. Okay, so sign up is until the 24th. After the 24th, Zachy gives us VA lines to read so we can record. Wait. So the 24th is just to show that you're interested, and then after the 24th is when you get the lines to audition with. Am I understanding that right? Yeah, okay. Cool. See, then you don't need me on Friday. I've already added my reaction emote to signal my interest. Oh, I see now. Crow doesn't want to spend time with me. I never said that. I still feel like I'm, like, with this project, I'm operating at a massive disadvantage just by virtue of the fact that I'm not a VTuber. Which, I mean, fair. It's their project. That's also just on me for, you know... I operate in circles of largely VTubers. Vast majority of my friends, or at least the ones that I hang out with, are VTubers. So I end up exposed to a lot of their projects. Which, precludes me from eligibility for a lot of things. I mean, Zaki did allow it. I mean, yeah. Allow it in terms of, like, allowing me to audition. But, so, I was lurking. Like, as soon as you sent the channel, I did pull it up to listen. Because I wanted to hear the response. I just didn't say anything because I was busy. But I was listening. So, the response that he gave was very hesitant. Like, he did say he was open to the prospect of a non-VTuber, but did not inspire the most confidence that was a definitive, like there was a reason based off the tone that I'm saying I'm operating off of a disadvantage. I think there's also just the fact that, oh, he listed like 8 female roles and 2 male roles, and one of those male roles requires a voice type that you and Neff have. You know, the polar opposite of what I've got. So that automatically disqualifies me from that one. So I'm working off of a very, very, very thin pool of options. 5. 3 feminine, 2 mask. I feel like there was more feminine roles than that. Yeah, okay. It was 5. I feel like I remember there being more. Whatever. What voice do Neff and I have? For Vector. The very deep voice. You know, the exact opposite of me. No, Hydra's the doctor. The doctor was not given any, like, vocal description in terms of, you know, pitch. Okay. State of limbo with my brain. No, you're good. You're fine. Okay. Okay. Smeargle, you can go there. Dito. Fuck. It's not ideal. Put you there. I mean, it could be. I guess they're just trying to go with that overly masculine type feel with him. I see you playing that role. Well, again, like the fact that that Vector is called out the deep part. Like that's the one big hang up. My voice is not deep. Is not in any capacity deep. Crow, Sai's voice sucks ass, and he is voicing Deadpool in Marvel Rivals. I believe in you. Deadpool doesn't have a deep voice either. You're missing. You're neglecting or avoiding the point that I'm trying to make here. You can go there. You can go there. You deepen your voice, but not nearly as deep as you guys. Like, if my voice is here, the depth that I can bring it to is like here. You and Neff are down here. Right, so actually, thank you, Ripto. Jumpluff is level 60. Let's redeploy Echo. To be fair, I can't even go how deep Neff's is. I mean, yeah, very, very, very few people can. But that doesn't, like... You are not countering my point. I can't reach that far. Okay. I still think if you do your over the mask voice, you should be okay. I'll throw my emote on there. I'll give it a try. But I'm telling you, it's not going to, like, if it comes down to the three of us, because we're the only three who have reacted, if it comes down to the three of us, one of you two is going to get it over me by virtue of the depth of your voice. Like, I'd be willing to bet money on that. I don't think I can, nor will I try. Neff is unique. Yeah. Neff can hit levels of depth with their voice that is, like, beyond human comprehension. Sure. Those are called subharmonics. That. That's fine. Smeargle, you can go there. That is team 2. Okay, I'm just kidding, okay? Also, a gay that needs to go back to work. Have a wonderful stream, Crow. Be Gremlin Crow for me, everybody. I reserve the right to say I told you so. That's my last comment. Also, you have the vocal range of a bass singer, Stinky. Who? Rexy? Fuck you, no, and I leave, so I can't hear your heckin' lies. Yes, and Neff. Yeah. And they're both... Neff is, like, bordering on baritone. Shiny Lapras. Eventually, I'll get Nugget. I'll get my shiny Lucario. One thing that I find really funny is the difference in animations. Like the Smeargles and the Sceptile and the Honchkrow are just like 2 frames, just like rapidly hopping back and forth. And then you've got the smooth, like, full animations. Specifically Sunflora. Sunflora is the one that stands out the most to me. And Flygon. You can probably hit that range, but I don't know how easily. Base is resting range. Yeah. I think one of the problems that people don't always remember when it comes to voice acting. Like, it's one thing to be able to take your voice super low for like a word or two, or just to like make noise, but it's another thing to be able to actually, you know, read and deliver lines and speak conversationally at that depth. Sustainability is the hard part. Exactly. It's like I could definitely work my way down to deeper depths. Like I can't take it that far down, and the farther down I take it, the harder it gets to go, and also sometimes the quieter it gets. Like, I'm assuming my Strahd voice is probably the one that Rex is thinking of. Same with singing. Singing is even harder to do. Doesn't matter if you can hit the note, if it sounds shit and you can't hold it. Yeah. It's fine. In due time, I will be proven right. And then I shall have that coveted I told you so. Because I'm a smug bastard. There's a reason regular people don't sing Queen of the Night. I can't say that I'm familiar. Quote for shits and giggles. Nah, you don't reach that far. I'll just leave it as is. It's fine. Oh, you are? Am I? Probably. Reading the lyrics doesn't stand out to me. The conversation about voice actor reminds me, I still have lines that I need to read for... I have lines that I need to read and deliver for one Halo project, and then I need to reach out about another Halo project. Hold on. A drama called Sanctuary. Okay. I think I'm waiting for an email on that. Maybe not by name, but you have heard it before. It's a very well-known opera song. Been used in so many forms of media, you would know it if you heard the aria. I'll give it a listen later. I'm not super familiar with operas. Not a big opera guy. Pat's playing Tears of the Kingdom. Is it really his first time playing through? Might raid Pat later. Assuming somebody doesn't redeem Guide the Raid. But is this music from this game or elsewhere? I mean, it's from Pokemon. It's a Pokemon game. Not this game specifically. Like, this isn't an original piece. But it is Pokemon music. This is the... if I remember correctly, I believe this is the desert music from Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I still need to go back and finish my 100% run of Tears of the Kingdom. At this point, I don't remember how far along I was. It's been such a long time since I've touched it. It's just Koroks now, right? It is Koroks, the compendium, and upgrades. I gotta complete my selfie decks. But you forgot that all my pictures for the compendium were selfies, huh? Because I can't just do things normally. Yep, I'm still pursuing that. It's stupid enough to be funny to me still. I thought it was left dead in a ditch. Not a chance. Is that what the clip of the raid video is with the Firefly? Yes. Because I did that with Breath of the Wild as well, which is what that one was from. Every single picture in my compendium in Breath of the Wild was a selfie. Except for like 2 of them, because I missed the one and only opportunity to get them, I think. Or it was like, I was not capable of getting the selfie. I don't remember. You're such a dork. What can I say? You didn't get the photo from the Firefly from that instance, right? No, I did not. The Firefly, it booped me, and then it flew away. And I had to get it on a different try. The Firefly was really... All of the insects were really fucking hard to get. Most of the insect, like, selfie pictures barely count as selfies. Like, there was probably one picture in there that's like, I think that's Link's boot. It's close enough to count. It's rough since they fly away so fast. Yeah. Like, you essentially have to strike a pose, flip to, or you have to get, like, relatively nearby, strike a pose, and then just wait for them to enter the picture range. Ah, save, nerd. All right, done. Turn off auto. I need to be right back. I'll wait for this wave to finish. Bugs in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, you weren't here for that, were you? So, how familiar are you with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Allie? Okay. Not much? Okay. So, in the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you have a compendium. Basically, that game's Pokedex. If you take a picture of something, you register it in the compendium, and then you can use your sensor, your Sheikah sensor, to search for it. And I decided, because I'm a petty extra bitch, that not only was I going to take a picture of everything to fill the compendium, it all had to be selfies. So, a picture of Link with the subject in the background. And let me tell you, getting the camera to register the subject behind Link is a lot harder than you might think, especially when it's a little tiny bugs. Anyway, I'll be right back. Did you take the gummy worm? I feel like that might be, I feel like that might be a little against TOS.
I also feel like if anything, I'd be the one burning.
I think that would be fair. As a fair assumption.
That feels fun.
No. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's me. It's still.
Look, that look.
This is ridiculous. You can't even see. This is some fucking Looney Tunes ass shit. Fuck you all. I'm gonna run out of my ability before... God, this is great. Happy trails! He just got vaporized. Oh my god. Wait. Is he gone? Did I just obliterate a Korok? No. You complain about this fight, that's what you want to just...
God damn it, Crow, stop it!
It's fine. It's doing fine.
It's only fine because I have additional health you can mooch off of.
Ah.
Go! Stop it! Now look at what we are. Look at what we become, Crow.
Look, it's fine. See? We're on to the second stage. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. There we go.
Now the fight begins. Now the fight ends. Alright.
It's so cute! Can I catch it?
Do we want to use a route reload?
No, I just want it. Can I catch it?
No.
Why not?
Because we've already caught the Pokemon for this area.
Why not?
Because we've caught the Pokemon.
Bro.
No.
Bro.
No.
With the name. Why not?
Hate you. What do I put up? What do I put up with you?
For so long. How do I unfriend you in real life?
Beans? Might I interest you in some beans? Me in front of Perseus. Is that even a question?
Jesus.
Come on,
Alright.
you gotta feed my ego, man.
Oh my god, you're fed enough.
Feed me!
Oh god.
I'm so hungry.
Got him.
There's Pro Goblin.
There is?
Pro Goblin these nuts. A real card! Pro Goblin is a real card! I'm laughing even harder because I see you typing it.
It's fucking face.
We know you, buddy.
I'm crying again.
Gotta hurt you.
Free me! Free me from this hell!
Who's got the grippers? I got it, don't worry guys.
Please, God! No! Okay, we're good. I thought Crow didn't even grab it. I was like, if we have to wait for one more second, let's all just jump on him.
Hey boys, here we go!
Oh my god! You fucking what?
I just wanted to spend more time with my dear friends.
Wow.
You're always telling me to get away from me.
Yeah, I want to spend time with my dear friends at an arm's length.
I let go.
There we go. Okay, I got it. We're good. Stuck. Oh god. Alright, note to self, don't throw it if you're not gonna fucking catch it. Ow. This is right here. Listen, yeah, let's go.
Wait.
Tugs. Why not? What do you mean why? Why would you not want to play Yu-Gi-Oh on a motorcycle? How fucking cool does that sound? Like, that is just the kind of monkey brain, stupid, dumb, pointless fun, haha, funny card wheelie thing that makes me happy. You could quote me on that. Good luck fucking quoting that.
Thank you, man.
Why? If I could.
I pressed the wrong button.
Just going out of the way to pull these Koroks.
Well, they're
Come
going
on.
out of their way to hide and not just give me the poops right away so that I can get upgrades. They bullied Hestu, so they need to pay.
Give me your poops and I will become stronger. Literally what you're doing.
When you say it like that, it's
What? When I say it like that, it's weird?
Link, no, get up, get up. Link just has a death wish. He's either really hot and needs to cool off in the ice water, or he just has a death wish. I'm alright. You smell like a chicken nugget. Why do you smell like a chicken nugget? Usually cats smell like laundry or something, but she smells like a McNugget. Why? Why are you like this?
The thing that I find really funny, Crystal, whenever she sees a bug, like she thinks she's an apex predator. She'll try to catch it, as cats do. Anytime I pick her up and I hold her up to the bug, she immediately forgets what's going on. She's just like, how did I get up here? Unfazed. Alright. Why would you do that to yourself in relation to the selfie pictures? Because I can, and because it's funny. Maybe we'll see the clip. Maybe you did. This crow likes to make things obnoxiously difficult for himself. I like challenges, that's all. That's why he plays with me. True. Yes, another why is Crow punishing himself? Because he can, but he's not a masochist. I'm not. I do it to prove that I can, not because I derive joy from the pain. I derive joy from the completion and accomplishment of the challenge. He hates being called it, refuses to admit it, and does nothing but prove it. I am not. Just make cute little outfits, then make more. Bro Goblin, hit you. 10 out of 10, Crow's Mask is 0 out of 10. I am not. No thoughts, head empty. That is Crystal. Yep. Crystal in a nutshell. Shit. Oh, if I could just make it around 100, we'll be fine. Nope. Oh my god. Ah, we're cutting it real close. I don't know if I'm gonna survive with one heart. If they keep sending super quick things at me. Reminds me of a moment where my parents picked up my scaredy cat Luke to get a bug on the ceiling, but he was too thrown off. Then they picked up my other cat that passed a few months ago, and she immediately ate it. Luke looks so upset. No! I lost. Alright. Let's swap out. You know what? Let's double comfy. Actually, you know what? Corsola. 93 is pretty solid, at least. Well, considering that I have 2 non-combatants in Comfy and Sunflora, and there were 2 barely combatants with the double Smeargle, I effectively had 5 Pokemon fighting. So yeah, I would say that is pretty fucking good. Sceptile, you lead the way. Nugget, show at the back. You can go there. Flora, Echo, Corsola. Alright. Let's give that a whirl. A gigabuffed proper fighting team. I wonder how many people actually know about this game. It has its own category. I don't remember if it had its own category before when I streamed it last time, because I fucked up the name. Because I thought it was Pokemon TD, and it's PokePath TD. So I don't know if it's a case of the category's new or what. You know, I look at the Pokemon community teams I make for battling that normally would be decent, but then I remember abilities and items aren't a thing, so a lot of the Pokemon are not good. Yeah, in this game, it is very different, and it's as you said the last time I streamed it, Don. They seem to have gone out of their way to make the Pokemon that are traditionally shit really good in this game. Plus Lucario, because 90% of Pokemon fans love Lucario. It's true. I think he is the most popular Pokemon. It was either Lucario or Greninja. One of the two dethroned Pikachu. Pikachu could have retaken the throne. I don't remember. That poll was from like 5 years ago. Greninja? That's a surprise. Well, I think that was around the time. Well, it's a combination of Froakie is a really popular starter, but also you gotta remember, Greninja was the Pokemon that Ash had in the X and Y anime. And the whole, like, Ash Greninja Spirit Fusion thing was a real big hit. It was in 2020, so well, I guess now 6 years ago. 2020, Greninja was #1. The top 10 went Greninja, Lucario, Mimikyu, Charizard, Umbreon, Sylveon, Garchomp, Rayquaza, Gardevoir, and Gengar. Pikachu is all the way down at number 19. You hate to see it. Oh, that was 2020. 2021. Okay, they have... I guess they just have 2020 and 2021. 2021, the top 10 went Deadnay, Cinchino, Sableye, Snivy. Hold on. Magnemite, Swadloon, Pikachu, Buzzwole, Oshawott, Flygon. Those are very, like, that's vastly different. But also, to be fair, there were significantly fewer votes in the 2021 poll versus the 2020 poll. Like, in the 2020 poll, Greninja by itself got more votes. Greninja by itself got almost as many votes as Deadnay, as the top 3 in 2021 combined. Because of the casuals. Yeah. I just love how, like, the 2020 poll is a bunch of, like, meta Pokemon and, like, super powerful Pokemon plus Mimikyu. And then the 2021 poll is the exact opposite. It's a bunch of small cutesy Pokemon plus Buzzwole and Flygon. Be interesting to see. So the top row of maps. Route 1, the bosses are the legendary birds. Route 2, the bosses are the legendary cats, and then Route 3 is the legendary titans. I'll be curious to see which legend is the boss for this map. It's cats. We've already been over this. They were based on cats. My gut instinct, my guess is Suicune, since Articuno was the first boss for Route 1. I was wrong, it was Raikou. Okay. Ooh, no! It's so close. Got it. Whew. They were based on it, but they're referred to as the legendary beasts. I'm gonna call them the legendary cats because they're based on cats. Okay. Back to the painters. Jump Left's only level 60. Yeah. Oh wait, that's right. Fuck. There's no land tiles, so I can't place Smeargle. Ah, you dick. I know, right, Coco? Double Sceptile, then. I guess Aegis Slash. Why not? You get to go there. You get to go there. Actually, put you there. You get to go there. Put you there. That way you get caught by both. Cool. Aegis Slash. Your range is such garbage. Oh, you also don't have a an item. The poll I posted above, Mimikyu had skyrocketed to first place. Was it a newer poll? Or I got better question is it an official poll? Okay, if it's the one that I'm looking at, it's not an official poll, but... It's one that's been doing it on Reddit for years, apparently. I mean, power be to them. Hearts are 7 or less. 2, 4, 6, okay. I wish I had something that boosted his range. Didn't realize they did official polls. I guess they haven't done for a while. Fuck it. You can have that. Nah, you know what? Go over there. Crypto goes there. And save that as team 1. How do the powers compare? 365 versus 5. Okay, you hit a lot harder. You can go there. Your range is much better there. You go there. You go there. Hi, Galaxies. 5 stream streak. Ah. Hello. How you be? You don't fit. Just go there. That's fine. Put you there. You know what? Never mind. Okay, but what if I swap these two? You get the balloon. You only get to go there, but that does okay, that does not work out in my favor. Oh, because you're not retired. Okay. I lurk am eating dinner with friends. Enjoy. Have fun. Tell them that we said hello. That they don't know who I am, but tell them I said hi. Let's do this team 2. I love you too, random citizen. What is that from? Is that Megamind? No, that's not Megamind. Is it Megamind? Was that Metro Man? It was Megamind. Okay, I'm not crazy. It's double Ripto. Do that. I guess that. Oh, and Aegis Slash. Can't forget you. Okay. Comfy. Put you there. Actually, put you there. It's fine. Starmie could go there. Boom. Boom. Ditto can go on that side, I guess. Unless... Do you have a range? Nah, just barely don't have a range. Alright, then yeah, you can go there. That could be team 2. Alright. See how this works out. I need 8 stars to unlock that last one, so I gotta get to wave 67. The fuck is that noise? Huh. I kind of want to rewatch Megamind. There was like a 3 or 4 day period there where YouTube Shorts was recommending me clips from Megamind, and I forgot what a like actually entertaining movie it was. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie. The hell is that sound? Slow it down. Oh! Is it Corsola? Nope, it's not Corsola. Oh, it's Aegis Slash. Yeah. Every time Aegis Slash does a stance change. Aegis Slash doesn't have much to do over there, so he's just kind of hot swapping out of boredom. What does stance change do? So when Aegis Slash is in shield mode like this, the attacks become just an AoE like radial burst, and anything that gets hit gets slowed for 2 seconds. When it's in sword form, its attacks are single target and do double damage against armor. think what I'll probably end up doing once I max all of the Pokemon out, like once I get them all to level 100, I'll probably make a couple of lists. Maybe I'll make like a TikTok video over it or something. Because I'm sure I'm not the only person who has looked up, you know, what are the best Pokemon to do. Like, which ones are good, which ones are bad. So I'll make like a list of Pokemon by DPS, a list of Pokemon by like ability, common abilities. And then, like, I'll probably give, like, a proper, actual tier list. Will all that fit in a short? Sure. Just dedicate 20... If it's 3 lists, dedicate 20 seconds per list. Because people can pause the video. Or, you know, just let it cycle back through, give me more views. That's also acceptable. You know what I think I want to do? Because I've mentioned before that I want to make a TikTok/short where I read my old quotes and be like, see if you can guess the context. I think I'm going to do that for a future game show segment. Like, I could do one specifically for one of the, like, Zelda or Pokemon game shows and just pull clips from one of those games. But also, I've been debating on doing just, like, a general blanket, like, Twitch game show. Like, you know, one about Twitch as a whole, like, as a platform, which could open it up to pretty much anything. And then I could do that as a segment of literally any one of my quotes. Or maybe take the quotes from contestants. Be like, can you guess who amongst the 4 of you said this quote? I like the sound of that. That sounds fun. Write it down? Yeah. Let me add that. Got it. Hey, Leon, be nice. I have so much content available for game shows. You have no idea. It has become territorial lately, huh? No, it's not so much territorial. He keeps bothering Crystal. Sometimes he's trying to hump her, and she is not a fan of that, so she will sometimes fight back. Like, they're all fixed, so it's not going to result in any, like, kittens. But it's still, like... Yeah, power be to Crystal. Like, I'm gonna side with her on that. Though Leon in the last year has sort of... he is starting to become a little bit of a menace. He's still a scaredy cat, pun intended. But he is starting to grow out of it a little bit. His favorite thing has become tape. Like, if I have any boxes with tape on them, he loves to try and eat the tape. Which is, you know, not good for kitties. Luke loves tape too. I don't understand. Cats love garbage more than their actual toys or treats. I got the slot. Hold on, let me turn off the auto. I was just kind of vibing, zoned out, watching them go. I forgot that I unlocked the last roster spot. Now, you know what? Coco. Put you there. This round is still going? Shiny Persian does not look any different. Isn't Shiny Persian silver? I don't know why I continue to play Deadlock. 'Cause you are good at it? Oh no, Shiny Persian is just slightly different. Slightly greener. God, I hate those. When the shinies are... when you can't tell the difference. I'm not, though. I mean, you're better than me. It's got my ass handed to me. Yeah, you're better than Don and I. I don't know if Don's ever played the game. I'm just going based off of Don's comment. Who was I looking for? Surskit's level 1. Wasn't there another water type that I had? That was built in some capacity? I thought... I mean, there's Inteleon. He's only level 40. I guess... it's more damage. Like, I don't play MOBAs. Why do I play this? I mean, you're having fun, I assume, yeah? I've not, but I am not good at these kinds of games. I panic snap too much. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just bad. All of my wins came from Neff carrying me. Oh, Octillery! It's like, I swear I had another water type somewhere. What's panic snap? Like, get angry? No, like when you get jumped and you frantically try to aim at the person coming in. Now I should be good. I should be able to get 100, like, to around 100 on every level at this point. only I had, like, retained my peak skill in Overwatch. When I was at my peak in Overwatch, like, I had, like, 2 different peak periods. The golden Junkrat / Mercy days, and the golden Orisa days. Honestly, I think my peak Orisa days was probably my best. That was probably when I was at my, like, absolute best, where I could dominate. I dictated the fight. When I played Orisa, I dictated where the fight went. I also had a septuple kill as Junkrat. I've had 2 great aiming moments in all of my gaming. I basically trained myself to become an Ana main in Overwatch back in the day. My first one was when I heard a Genji preparing his ult right behind me. I turned around in an instant and slept him. I've seen Nolia do that so many times. Like, Nolia is by far and away the most terrifying Ana main I've ever seen in my life. Unfortunately, I then tried to do the Ana kill combo, but it did not work at that point. Like, I literally watched Nolia in one instance, being way far back as Ana is, get jumped by a Genji who, like, pulled out his sword, turned around, like, no-scope, shot him with the sleep dart, turned back, fired a couple of shots, turned back around, and then grenade shoot, boom, killed him, turned back around, and just resumed go, like, fucking ice in their veins. Though I guess, to be fair, when you play with both me and Neff, you have to have really good battlefield awareness as a support. My all-time, like, what will always be my best achievement as a Junkrat main. And unfortunately, this was before the days where you could save your play of the game. So I'll never have a video record of it. This was, like, early Overwatch 1 days. Back when Junkrat could kill himself with his own attacks. Like, not just his grenades. The concussion mines did damage. His tires did damage. Like, being a Junkrat main was a very dangerous, lethal business. I was playing with a mutual friend of Snake's, someone named Yanni. We were on Volskaya Industries. This was competitive, mind you. Where we pushed them, like, we held them to just the sliver, like, tiniest sliver margin on defense. So if they took it, they won. If they didn't take the final point, we won. And they made one big, massive push, successfully killed the entire team. Yanni was playing Zarya, by the way. He and I both had our ults. The opposing team had the, like, they killed us all. They had the point. The meter was running up all the way. Like, they had it. We both came back to life. Yanni first, then me. He went out of the gate and just Hail Mary lobbed the gravity bomb. Couldn't see where he was aiming, didn't know if they were there, didn't know what was going on. It was a fucking chuck Hail Mary, throw it, pray that it works. It caught the entire team. The entire enemy team caught them, pulled them in. I came back to life, ran outside, threw down a concussion mine, blasted myself up into the skies. Again, couldn't see where I was going. I had no idea what was happening. Popped my tire in the middle of the air, landed in the dead center of the gravity, slammed it down, and blew all 7 of us to hell with seconds to spare, winning the match. It was so amazing. That will live with me for the rest of my days. That was my ultimate clutch moment. The second time was when a Widowmaker tried shooting me in a free-for-all. I looked up exactly where it came from, calmly pointed my sleep dart at her, and then exchanged. She fired off and got my head, but I put her to sleep. We told each other, nice shot. One of my favorite things in Overwatch matches is, like, whenever there's a pair of Widowmakers, it's always, like, in Overwatch, it would be a 5v5 and then a 1v1, or, you know, in Overwatch 2, a 4v4 and then a 1v1. Like, the Widowmakers, when it's two really good Widowmakers, they just fuck off and have their sniper battle, and they couldn't care less about what's going on. As soon as you said blow, you froze on my screen. Did you at least hear what I said? Like, did you hear the end of the story? Yeah, I did. Okay. Like, I'm so immensely proud of that. I had a similar clutch moment. My ultimate clutch moment with Mercy was getting the team res. Back when Big Res was the ultimate. It was on Temple of Anubis. Same thing. Like, we were on defense in competitive. If the team caught it, or if enemy team captured, they won. If we held, we won. Our entire team got wiped, aside from me. Their entire team, and this was in overtime, so respawn timer was increased. Their entire team on the point. I, as Mercy main, got very, very good about flitting back and forth, avoiding damage. And so I spent as much time as possible, like, dashing back and forth, side to side, weaving around the pillars, you know, just hookshotting off of the different ghosts, biding time until my ult was charged, because I was like 95% charged, but couldn't get anything. And then the moment, the very moment that I got full charge, I shot to the center and popped Big Res and brought the entire team back to kill the opposing team and won. So good. And we beat Entei. We beat Dad Cat. It's a hell of a match. Classic old school Mercy sit. Yeah. Okay. So 3 land, 2 grass, and a shit ton of mountain. So let's start with... Where is he? The double smear goal. Gotta have Flygon, gotta have Honchkrow. Take them. You. 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 And you. Why not? Does this work? This is some wild fucking music. You can go there, because Nugget to B has the range to go there. Comfy. Sceptile. The Ana one with the Genji, I was the only one where I had a big effect. I kept playing free-for-alls to try to get better in the game so that I would be useful on a team. Never ended up on one. Can't say an Aeroace introverted gamer girl doesn't have game. I got the number of a coworker who also plays Xbox. Get it, Ripto? I have 0 game. My game is gaming, playing games. Whoops. So you can go there. Flora can go there. And then I guess I don't have the space for Echo, so take you down and Aegis Slash, I suppose. Oh no, a Corvus Squire. Aw, I would've liked that. Yeah, but I just want friends. No more than that. And he just randomly said that he thinks I'm cute. Ew. I mean, friends works. Yeah, I don't have the range. You go there. Ripto, you go there. Aegis Slash? No. You go there. Alright. So Flora, go there. Ripto, go there. Cool. Alright. There's our team 1. Then team 2... be... You go there. You go there. Ripto can go back there. Punch Crow can go there. Nugget, you're fine. Move the painters. Yeah, where you at? Ditto. Sure. Ditto can go there. Echo there. Comfy there. Cool, good enough. That's our team 2. There's very little room for margin here. Literally talked to him today and once previously to let him know the work situation. Talked to him again for the same thing and to pass time because we can't leave until 3:25. Last person that I think had interest in me was a coworker. She would text me at night due to her anxiety and would sleep type stuff as she passed out. She never actually said it, but messages stacked. She has a fiance though, and I had no interest. Fair enough. The last time that I knew somebody had interest in me, I was a junior in high school. So, 13 years ago? Damn, I'm chopped delivered. Well, okay. Little different. Last female, how about that? Because, like, I've been hit on by gay guys a couple of times. But, you know, as typical run-of-the-mill vanilla straight male, doesn't really apply to me. Okay, fine, that's fair. You're very straight. Yeah. Asked if I wanted to hang out sometime, but I just met the guy, basically. Only the second time I've ever met him. I mean, at least he's trying. Points for effort, I guess. More than I can fucking say. I'm too much of a coward. Oh, Crystal.
Yeah, he's afraid of rejection.
I feel like Crystal's got some sort of eye infection or something. Her right eye occasionally keeps, like, leaking fluid. Most of the time, it's not discolored in any form, but it's just the one eye. They have a vet appointment in March, so we'll see. It doesn't seem to bother her any. Maybe her sinuses are a little stuffy? Maybe. I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on her. Again, pun intended. I should try some dating sites again, though my friends say they were trying to set me up on a date. Nothing seemed to come from it, though, so I'm assuming the girl was uninterested. I have not had anybody try to set me... The closest thing that I've had to someone trying to set me up on a date was, when, if you guys remember my 1-year streamiversary, when we called my mom on stream, and just any mention of a girl, my mom was like, ooh, dating material? I'm like, no, stop it. Dating sites suck. I think I've been shadow banned on Twitter. I'm not sure. Because the standard discovery feed just says something went wrong, please try again later. And this has been that way for a month now. Supposedly, according to Google, it's related to location settings, but I have gone through every setting in my phone, and location settings are enabled. Like, Twitter's got all the, or Tinder has all the permissions it needs. I sent them a message and never heard back, so I might try again. We'll see. I don't know. Like, every other service seems to be available, but I have no way to know. Because, like, I still got your Twitter post. Tinder, not Twitter. Yeah, Twitter, I'm fine. I have no way to fact check. Because I don't get matches. So... Or I didn't get them before, so if I am being shadow banned and nobody can see me, it's not like you're gonna be like, hey, I was getting a match a week and now I haven't had anything for a month. What the fuck did you do to me? Dragonair, the squiggly noodle. I am still curious if there is like a chance for the wild, like, opposing Pokemon to spawn in shiny. That would be neat. Though that might frustrate some people. Be like, why do the wild ones get shiny that I can't have? Then again, I guess that would be no different than... What purpose would it serve, though? Just something neat. It'd be no different than the NPCs in the base games getting shinies. It's exceedingly rare, but it is possible. Delibirds are fast. They're meant to be that way. It's more so, the Delibirds are more of a, like, an early game thing. They're supposed to outrun your towers or your Pokemon before you have the damage to really take them down. Because they're worth a lot of money. They're super squishy, worth a shit ton of money, so they gotta be super quick. In ZA, exactly one NPC has a shiny. Really? Who? Where? What? I don't remember that. But I imagine that's scripted. Oh no, I'm about to ruin this poor boy. Shame. Have you done all the base game side quests? Nope. I have done very few. This. Said he'd never have people over. Response on the tongue. Felt haven't had anyone over since my ex-girlfriend. I mean, that might not be the shutdown. That's not always the shutdown that you think it is. Because the gut instinct may not be, ah damn, she's a lesbian, or ah damn, she's not into men. It could just be like, hey yo, bye. I mean, it still could be. I don't know. Everybody operates differently. You never know how someone's gonna take something. There's one in a quest line. I mean, I know there's the guaranteed shiny Mareep, which we caught and named Allie, and has since been a fucking MVP in the story. Question. Ripto or Don? Though probably Ripto would know offhand more. When the current banner is done, the Columbina and Eppa banner, and we switch over to Nevelet Zibai, is there going to be another update? Like, do they run the server maintenance updates? Or is it just because I don't remember. Can they just flip a switch and it goes from one banner to the next? Still the same one. Okay. Because I'm thinking that I might do the Genshin 24-hour stream that I've been talking about at the end of this banner to power through getting a bunch of wishes for Columbina and or stockpiling wishes for Zibai. Or Nevelet if I decide that I'm just not a fan of what Zibai's about. TBD. Mostly it'll be about building wishes to get Columbina's weapon or Columbina constellations. Because at the very least, I am getting Columbina. Like, I'm not going to be denied. I've already failed the 50-50, so the most, like the absolute worst, I need 90 wishes. Oh my god, a lot of them bled through. If I'm not getting Columbina, I am uncertain if I'll want the new Leoa character. Now, Lunar Crystallize is beautiful. I mean, Lunar Crystallize is neat and all, but like, if I have Columbina, I can guarantee Lunar Crystallize by just pairing her with Zhongli. For all other Nodcry characters that are not Columbina, I have to have two... Like, the lunar reactions can only happen between two Nodcry characters, right? Like, Inepa and Aino would create lunar electrocharged, but A and Aino do not do lunar electrocharged, right? Am I correct in that? Or is it that you just need one and it's just the moon sign that is dictated by the number of Nodcry characters? Ah, there's a Metang. I didn't see that. Fuck. I was triggered by having two lunar, but you only need one for lunar. What? Rephrase? Is that to say you need 2 lunar characters in the party for it to be triggered, but only one person needs to trigger it? And if it was the only Nod Cry with only her, you got Lunar Charge. Okay, so you do only need 1 lunar character to trigger a lunar reaction, and it's just having 2 will give you the Ascendant Moon Sign, which gives you more power to it. And it's buffed based on the entire party. Okay. Got it. I wonder how that's going to interact in Zebai. Party's highest crit damage plus highest elemental mastery. That's for Lunar Charge specifically, right? Or is that all lunar reactions? Any new shinies? Nope. Should be all, but I know Lunar Charge, yes. Okay. Like, obviously, right now, I only have... Well, I guess... Yehoda doesn't count towards that, right? Like, she's from Nod Cry, but she doesn't interact with any of the lunar reactions. Because I currently have no Nod Cry characters. She and Aino do. Oh, that's right, I do have Aino. Okay, I guess I do have 2 Nod Cry. I don't fucking know. I don't have any of the super good Nod Cry characters. Like, those 2 are good, but they're not super good. They're not the 5 stars. Watch the short you posted of those, so Lunar Crystallize is making turrets. Apparently. I know herself cannot trigger lunar reactions, I believe. I would make sense. I would assume that the 4 stars cannot trigger lunar reactions. They may contribute to moon sign, but you can't have a lunar reaction. Also, I heard a noise. What was that sound? Was that the sound of somebody turning shiny? Yeah, Torkoal turned shiny. Okay, so there is a sound prompt to the shiny paint over. I like how this is a Pokemon stream, but it has been mostly Genshin talk. I'll have to take a look and see when the end of the banner is so that I can plan accordingly. Now, if I end up pulling... If my luck turns around, which it has given me no indications to believe that it will, but if it does, and I somehow end up with a C2 Columbina with her weapon, then I'll probably forego the 24 in favor of sleeping. But I doubt that I will get to that point, so. As if I was gay or bi because he's bi, I said Amaroace. I mean, good on him for asking instead of just assuming. Oh, good. I passed 600 stars. So we've unlocked the final map. There is one last secret Pokemon that I can unlock on that final map. I have no idea who it is. Though I don't have any, like... I'm not very confident that it's going to be very good because all the other secret Pokemon were kind of trash. Because it was Greavard, Luvdisc, Cacnea, and Chatot. Up to this point. I assume all men are straight unless otherwise specified or are super clearly gay. It's fair. I try not to make any assumptions about anyone's sexuality until I'm told. I'm so bad at guessing things. I'm like, you know what, rather than make an ass of myself, I'll just keep my mouth shut. I wonder how actively they update this game. Like, I wonder what the roadmap for this game is. Do they plan to add more Pokemon? Do they plan to add more maps, more items? What are they going to do? Is this a Pokemon tower defense game? Hi, Bloons! Yeah, it is! It's called PokePath TD. It is fantastic. I adore it. How you doing today? Okay, I'm gonna get addicted to this. It's super great. There's the game. The best part about this, you can go fully, like, automated. Like, you can go full AFK mode. Because obviously you can set it to auto, to automatically go between rounds. But you can also set it to auto reset, so when you win or lose a match, it just automatically moves into the next one. So you can grind off screen. It's one of Crow's latest addictions. Crow's even started playing it on the side while streaming. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's such a low impact, like, non-intensive game that I have had this up, like, on a separate monitor, running automatically while I'm streaming a different game. Yeah, won that match. Congrats. Proud of you. See, told you were good at the game. When was the last time they updated this? Also, I should point out, you gotta download it for the full version. There is a browser version that lets you play it through your browser, but it doesn't have all of the information. Last patch was a week ago. Okay. Or well, we can change. I got carried away, it's okay. Hey, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. Also, it's looking like Fridays, based on the poll, Fridays is going to be the community night days. The first one won't be tonight, or this week. A, because I forgot to schedule for it, but also B, I don't have, at least offhand, I don't have a way to play, watch, stream Lord of the Rings. So I was just going to bug Neff to do it. But Neff is, I guess, going away. Neff is running away from us on Friday. So maybe next week. Neff? Please? I'm asking now because I will forget to DM you about it later. Fuck, I've got Blades in the Dark on Fridays. I mean, to be fair, it's later in the evening. Whoops. Pulling up some channels in which to stream. Or in which to lurk, rather. The wild Surfetched has appeared. Surfetched is a really funny Pokemon. It's just Galarian Farfetch'd picked up another vegetable. First he found a leek and made it a sword, and then he picked up another vegetable to make a shield. And that's his evolution. One thing that I am going to want to try in this game, once I get every Pokemon to level 100, I want to try gimmick teams. Because there are certain Pokemon that do extra damage when certain conditions are applied. You know, Pokemon that do extra damage to burning Pokemon, extra damage to cursed Pokemon, yada yada. I want to see how effective those are. Pokemon description. It carries a massive leek in 2 parts, wielding the long, sharpened stalk as a lance and using the hard leaves as a shield. Ah, okay. So it didn't even pick up a new vegetable. It just broke the one that it had in half. That's even funnier. Right, I was listening while you were yapping, Crow, about past games. Wait, what do you mean? I do play... Oh, right, Overwatch. I do play support, and I'm very bad at team awareness. Fair. I had to be really good at team awareness when I was a Mercy. Because I picked up and got real good at Mercy back during the days when nobody wanted to play healer. You know, back before Brigitte was even a character. So most of the time, it was just me. Solo Mercy, solo healer, and everything that went wrong was always blamed on me. So I had to be really fucking good. So most of the time, I ended with like 60,000 healing in a match. Be like, bitch, don't tell me that it's my fault. Look at the numbers and check yourself. Yeah, I am and always have been a flex main. I fill the roles that are needed by the team at the time. So the game mode that I played more than any other was Mystery Heroes. Just because that forced me to play with everybody. So that forced me to get good with everybody. Even if I wasn't great, I was at least passable. So that if someone told me, hey, play this game, or play this hero, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Not the hero they deserve, the hero they need. Yeah. I was the hero that they needed, but definitely did not deserve. How you doing, hey? How you be? A Batman. Could you imagine Batman in Overwatch? He would definitely be a flanking DPS. Very reminiscent of Sombra, I imagine. You mean Soldier 66? 76? Soldier 66 would be a clone trooper. Yeah, Soldier 76 and Reaper. And together they're edgy grandpas. Call of Duty became Call of Duty Ghosts. I love Jello Apocalypse. If you haven't seen So This Is Basically Overwatch, or any of the, honestly, any of his So This Is Basically videos, they're all really fucking funny. Play support because I suck so bad. I need to be able to self-heal to stay alive. I play support because the people that I play with soak up a lot of damage, so they need me to keep them alive. Healer Lucio? Yeah, sure. Parkour! I was decent. My best Lucio was, of course, Lucio Ball. I was a godlike goalkeeper in Lucio Ball. Literally, anytime summer games rolled around and I played Lucio Ball, I would, like, kick people out of the goals. Like, nah, bitch, get out of here. This is my spot. You have this box when I say you get this box, and you get this box when I have my ult. I pop my ult, I score, I come back, I reclaim my box. With Lucio, I divert the attention of 6 of them. Yeah, I've met a lot of Lucios in my day that are just like, you pesky little shithead frog, get back here. Get back here and let me squish you. Doomed old man Yowie. Besides the boops off the map, I got a quad boop once. I felt so good. I felt so proud of myself. Like, it was one of those, I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was at Ilios at the well, where I died, came back to life, and I got one of those, like, things that you see in fucking highlight reel clips. You know, pop the speed, hopping, skating, building to building, jumped over the rooftops, and then, you know, did the downward boop that pushed the team just into the well and got the quad kill. God, it felt so good. I died immediately after because I did not kill the entire team. Like, there was still one more person, so I immediately got my head blown off. But it still felt great. Parkour inside the pit. One of my favorite custom games. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Absolutely worth it. We lost to that match, but still worth it. They were a better team than we were. Like, there was no winning that. That's part of why I picked Lucio. Is like, I'm just gonna have fun and fuck around. Because there was no winning. One of my favorite custom mini games is the Roadhog Hook Pit game. The chain game. Where it's literally, everybody is just Roadhog. You go to the Ilios well, and you just try to hook people into the pit. It's so funny seeing Roadhogs just constantly getting yanked in 50 directions before eventually somebody whiffs and then they fall. Alright. Alright, so I believe the secret character... Aha! Stack Attacker? The fuck? What do you do? Projectiles exploded in an area, causing half damage to nearby enemies. Okay. 233 damage at level 1 is nuts. But also 10-second cooldown. Also, did that? Oh, I see. I wasn't expecting an Ultra Beast. Neither was I. I was expecting another shitty Pokemon. I could run him up to level 100 to see what he's made of, but I'm saving up for that shiny charm. Which is going to take me an eternity. I feel like I'm going to get everybody shiny just by natural play before I end up getting the shiny charm. It's basically a sniper. More like a mortar launcher. Range of 201. This thing hits like a fucking freight train, my god. I almost want to try it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a shot. So level 100. 3,500 damage. 8.5 second recharge time. A range of 300. Jesus Christ. Oh, but it's that kind of rank. Shit. Fuck it, we ball. Right, Crystal? Oh, that's weird. Is that how that do? I've never used Stack Attacker before. Okay. Get the double Smeargle going. Need the painting crew. Launch Crow for the Invis. Nugget because I need him. Sceptile. Corsola probably doubles well with Stack Attacker. Meganium because why not? And then my two buffers. Sure. Let's give that a shot. I'm assuming they come from this direction. Yeah, it's fine. Go there, because you can hit the entrance. Nugget. You can go there. Let's put you there. Comfy. Some Flora. Echo. You go there. Actually gonna shift these over a little bit. That way Echo gets the double boost. The closest I'm gonna get to overlap. Because if I can slow them down with Corsola, Stack Attacka gets more chances to hit. Also, you need... What can I give you? Increases range, but makes user target random enemies. You know what? That's fine. How does that interact with your ring? It just makes it thicker. Sick. Let's give it a whirl. It's so slow. It attacks so slow. I was imagining like a heavy-duty Black Widow sniper rifle like in Mass Effect damage. Fair enough. It is kind of just like a mortar launcher. Hold on, slow down. How much damage does it do per shot? 4,200 damage. That is nuts. I'm assuming Stack Attack is probably the one that will give me the, so there are achievements in this game. That's what the badges are for. And one of them is to do deal 9,999 plus damage in one hit. I'm assuming Stack Attack is probably the one who's going to be pulling that off. Leon? From the top rope, here comes the titty takedown on Crowbar Cannon! Welcome back, Rexy. One second. Hello, everyone. Okay, sorry about that. Had to go check on Crystal, make sure she was okay. Leon wasn't being too much of a bully. I turned off my camera because I'm not wearing suit pants, I'm wearing pajama pants. So, hiding that. I am wearing pants, but they're not fancy suit pants because I really didn't feel like putting them on. I'll be honest, I forgot about the suit stream until I almost hit the go live button, and then I was like, wait a second, I'm forgetting something. Home office benefits. Exactly. But I'm not gonna walk around here without pants because it still gets too cold. Because my apartment doesn't retain heat perfectly. So when I'm near windows, like that one, sometimes when it gets extra cold outside, it gets pretty cold inside. 30,000 health for the Snorlax. My god. Too cold here. At night it's like 23 Celsius. Let's see, what is the temperature right now? Can I change this to Celsius? Hold on. I wish it showed both temperature types. So tonight, it is supposed to drop down to negative 10.5 Celsius. With wind chill, negative 16 Celsius. I don't know freedom burgers per bald eagles unit. That's why I looked up Celsius measurements. Monday, next Monday, it's supposed to be negative 20 Celsius. So it gonna get cold. It's negative 3 for you freedom unit lovers. For you fellow Americans. Negative 3 Fahrenheit. Cold as shit. Okay, this is a really long map. I see now. So they run down along the track, trace down here, loop around here, trace along here, loop along there, and then wrap it up. Okay. That explains why everything on this map is so fucking beefy. Bro, I really don't know the difference between 0 degrees Celsius, water freezing point, or less than that. I mean, yeah, once you get below, like... I closed the thing, so I don't know the temperature converter. Essentially, once you get below freezing, it's all just, like, frigid cold. When you get below 0 Fahrenheit, then it's like... It doesn't matter how cold you get, it fucking hurts. It's so cold that it hurts. Hold on, let me get... The coldest temperatures I've ever experienced. The coldest temperatures I have ever experienced with wind chill was negative 60 Fahrenheit, which is negative 51 Celsius. It was so cold because I was supposed to fly home that morning. I was in Minnesota. It was so cold. The defrosting agent that was on my plane, the liquid they spray on the plane to make sure that it didn't freeze, froze. So looking outside, I was just staring at a gigantic orange popsicle just sitting in the runway. Negative 51C is dumb cold. Negative 51C is so cold that you will get frostbite inside your lungs if you're outside for more than like 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they issued like an advisory warning of don't be outside for more than like 5 or 10 minutes, or you will face like physical harm from how cold it is. I work with negative 80 Celsius ultra freezers, but that's another thing. Yeah, but that, you're like in and out. Like, just imagine that being the air temperature just outside in the world. Needless to say, I did not get to fly home that day. I did not get to fly home for like 3 days while we waited for the temperatures to lift. There's a warning. Don't touch any metal without gloves. Yeah. Yeah, that's a given. That 2 years ago. Flufu, what is the coldest temperature that you have experienced? Being in Canada. Allie, you too, as former Canadian. What is your guys' record cold that you have experienced? Negative 53. Which, in the US, or in Fahrenheit, is negative 63.4 Fahrenheit. die every time. Just stick my tongue in it just to see. Just that intrusive thought. Like, I want to do it. I want to see if it's true. If the legends are true, what happens? But it ain't worth the risk. Fuck around, find out. Exactly. That is, in fact, not one of those fuck it, we ball moments. The amount of damage that Stakataka is managing. My friends where they live hit negative 60 Celsius. Jesus fuck. That's negative 76 Fahrenheit. They live on the fucking South Pole? I wonder. What is the temperature where Fahrenheit and Celsius are the same? Or is there a point? Negative 40? Oh yeah, sure enough. I love that you just had that, like, ready to go, Flu. Dude, how bad do you want to live there, or how low is the rent to have to withstand those temperatures? Some people are just built different. I know that because of school. That makes sense. I've probably learned that at some point, and then just forgot because I couldn't care to remember. Is helping. That's just a random fact my Tism clung to. That makes sense. I didn't even touch Imperial units besides aviation-wise. Fair. Probably because it doesn't matter outside of the United States and I think like one other country. Isn't there like one nation in Africa that uses Fahrenheit? Actually, there's quite a few. Nations that use Fahrenheit either as their official metric or alongside Celsius as like dual officials. The Bahamas, the Cayman Islands, Palau, Federated States of Micronesia, the Marshall Islands, Liberia, Belize, British Virgin Islands, Bermuda, and Antigua and Barbuda. So a bunch of islands. A bunch of islands and Liberia. Liberia was the one that I was thinking of. Freedom units make no sense. Metric makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But America. Depends what happens here where I live. Rent might go down by a lot. Must be nice. Not in the United States. Rent only goes up. Rent control? Never heard of her. Analogically, imperial units don't exist anymore, like the physical references. Yeah, but America's stubborn. Still got about 6.25 seconds per shot. Magic is so easy. 10 based everything. Yeah. But wouldn't be America if it was easy. There's some really dark jokes that I could take that to, but... If I could make it so us Americans would switch to the same unit of measurement as the rest of the world, our schools would need immediate revamp. Our schools need immediate revamping anyway. The U.S. education system is so busted, and it's only getting worse because we're going through a fucking era of historical revisionism. God, the U.S. is just fucking falling apart. It feels like the last year feels like it's been 10 years. For intelligent folks, it is. Yeah. A few years ago, I wanted to study in the US. Today, I pass. For the best. All of the good, super credible, high-end schools are either under siege or bending the knee. Coco, do you want to be president? She's doing the look around like, no. And now the visa admissions are at a full stop. Are they? Did they fully shut it off? I know they were restricting them for a long time. I know they've shut them off for certain countries. You know why Star Wars will never happen in real life? Because space is scary. Because we don't use the Imperial system in space, we use the metric system. See, that's the real reason why the Empire happened. That's why Palpatine initiated Order 66. Not because he wanted to take control, because the Jedi used the metric system and he wanted to use Imperial. Because he's a good, patriotic, red, white, and blue bleeding American. Space America. There's an anime that the only lewd reference in it is that they use an ancient king's penis for the measuring system. That's incredible. Bro, I'm seeing videos of police arresting police over there. What the heck is going on? So it's not police arresting police. It is police arresting domestic terrorists dressed up as police. We have, basically, we have an American Gestapo. Like, you know Hitler's secret police? It's that.
Hey, listen!
Wow, so light years are also not enough for y'all? No, absolutely not. Oh, great tusk. Got it, thank you. That makes me feel safe, as a Jew. Mm-hmm. No, gotta use parsecs. This ain't no Star Trek bullshit. Is ICE really a police, like, official, or is it some illegal? So, officially, what ICE is supposed to be, ICE stands for Immigration Customs Enforcement. Basically, Border Patrol. What they're supposed to be is there to just, like, stop illegal crossings and, like, drug trafficking and human trafficking, things like that. Like, you know, busting border crimes. Instead, what they are being used as is Trump's private army. Back in July of last year, the U.S. government passed what is called the One Big Beautiful Bill. And among that, one of the things that they did was they did two things. One, they turbocharged the ICE budget. So ICE If ICE was a nation's army, it would be the 4th most well-funded army on the planet. Like, let that sink in. The United States has the 1st and 4th most well-funded armies on the planet. And 2, ICE has been given just a blank check to do whatever they want. Literally, a couple of days ago, they shot an American woman. Like, an officer stepped in front of her car, shot her in the head, and the administration is like, nope, he's a hero. She is a terrorist. Like, it is all kinds of fucked up. But what they do, like what they do now, and there's a reason why, like I make the secret police argument for a reason. They have, over the last year, been deployed to Democratic cities in Democratic states. So areas that voted against Trump to antagonize, terrorize, arrest, and either deport or torture just dissidents. Like, if you are non-white, then they will arrest you without cause. Like, no due process, no warrant, no search or no, like, Miranda rights, no nothing. And they go around without identifiers, no badges, they wear masks to cover their faces, they drive unmarked vehicles. Like, they are literally secret police disappearing people, kidnapping American citizens. Hi, Austin. Looks like I came at the perfect time, yeah. You're describing the dictatorship of Brazil in the 1950s. Brother, I'm describing Nazi Germany in the 1930s. And the majority of people still support that? That's the problem. They don't. Supposedly. Allegedly, like, polls are showing that Trump is at his lowest approval rating ever. He is the most, like, disapproved president in the history of the United States right now. But the problem is, it doesn't matter. Like, they're in power now. There's literally nothing that we can do. Because there's 3 branches to the U.S. government. The House of Representatives, the Senate, and the presidency. And all 3 chambers are controlled by Republicans who have sold their souls to Trump, who will pass literally whatever he wants. No pushback, no nothing. The court systems have bent the knee to him. Like, the Supreme Court is in his pocket and will not vote against him. And in the cases when judges do go against him, usually Democratic ones, the administration literally just does not do it. Like, a law was passed last month requiring, literally, like, legally requiring Trump's Department of Justice, the DOJ, to release all files pertaining to Jeffrey Epstein. You know, the world-renowned pedophile, and everybody relating to him, omitting only and exclusively and solely victims. Nobody else. The DOJ has not released shit because Trump is in the files. Like, Trump is a pedophile in the Epstein files, and they don't want to release it. That's why every action that they take, every headline that you see, everything that we do, is to distract from that. Because that's, like, the one thing that people are so fixated on. People are like, when are you going to release the Epstein files? And they're like, look, this lady in Minneapolis got shot. When are you going to release the Epstein files? Look, we're at war with Venezuela. Like, literally anything. Trump will start World War III if it means not outing himself as a pedophile. You had a president try a coup, too. Yeah, this guy fucking whipped up his supporters to attempt an insurrection. They broke into our capital, trying to find and lynch whoever they can, and he cast a blanket pardon to all of them. Like, American democracy is dead. Like, I hate to say it. Bro, invading sovereign countries with fucking zero evidence. Oh, they don't care about evidence. This is a might makes right administration where they do what they want because they can. EU troops are being deployed to Greenland right now. It's tense. The problem is, it's not going to make a difference. I worry that it's not going to matter. Because I really don't think that the EU is going to turn its guns on America. Like, if America is truly serious, like, they send gunboats and they send troops and land them on Greenland shores, the EU is probably just going to be like, all right, you called our bluff, you win. The US is fucked. And the problem, like, so many people are talking about, like, oh, you just got to get to the midterms. Trump's going to lose big at the midterms. There's going to be a blue wave, and the House and the Senate are going to fall, and then they're going to, you know, they're going to start blocking what he can do and super hamstring him. That's not going to happen. Like, they're literally talking about enacting martial law, seizing voting machines and whatnot. Like, we had our chance at defending democracy. 2024 was the last somewhat legit election. It's not 2026. You're gonna see all kinds of things. Like, that's part of what ICE is there for. You think ICE is doing crazy shit now? Just wait until election season comes. You can say that I'm putting on a tinfoil hat, but I guarantee it. I've seen too much over the last year and change to be convinced otherwise. I would give anything to be proven wrong. But there has been nothing that has inspired me to think so. And unfortunately, our opposition, the Democratic country, or the Democratic Party, is such an inept, like, pathetic pile of do-nothings. They're too afraid of their visage to even consider pushing back. The party of strongly worded emails. America's cooked. There have been moments I've cried and contemplated moving out of the country. Yeah. Like, I have genuinely looked at moving, like, either to Canada or to Europe. Just the problem is, like, Canada isn't safe from the US's ire, and Europe obviously has Russia breathing down its neck. Like, nowhere feels safe. Like, it's that old saying, if, for, you know, today it's them, like, today it's the others, tomorrow it could be you. Like, right now, you know, up until this point, they have just been disappearing, you know, Hispanic and black people, you know, people that are visibly, you know, they can other these people. Now, they've killed a white person, but they're othering her because, you know, she was a lesbian. Eventually, it's going to get to the point of, like, you could be a straight white cis person, but you're a Democrat, so get on your knees. Ireland is fairly safe by those standards. See, I would love to believe that. I would love to agree with you, but Russia does not care about neutrality. Look at Ukraine. Like, I'm sorry. I know Ireland is a protectorate of the European Union, and at least on paper, the United States. But it's not part of NATO. Russia would be more than happy to just roll up some ships and be like, oh, this is ours now. Safe is only in the middle of China. The only one he's afraid of to fuck around with. Yeah. They're the only ones who will stand up to him. Because everybody else is like, oh, maybe we can convince him. Maybe he can be pulled back to the center. No. Like, when you've got the fucking human-used condom that is Stephen Miller whispering in his ear. The official policy of the United States is white supremacism. Sorry, that got very heavy. I got very heated. Short story, the US is fucked. So, don't come study here. If you want to study abroad, go to, like, England or something. I don't know. England has good universities, right? Or go to the Bahamas. Mid. Okay, but do you say that because it's actually mid, or do you say that because Ireland has a tense relationship history with the UK? Yeah, probably both. It's probably a bit of both. Yes. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. It was like, it's probably a bit of both. I wonder what country has the best education establishments right now. Like, which country is putting the most effort and, like, funds and whatnot into their education? Probably China. You know what? Switzerland, that makes sense. Like, China, at the very least, I know they've got the money to throw around. And the economic might. Money the U.S. puts in military, they put in education. And supposedly this year, we're going to be pushing our... But it was either this year or next year. The administration wants to push the military budget up to $1.5 trillion. Almost 5% of GDP. Which is absurd. So many of our social programs are going to collapse because of that. I'm applying for a PhD in China, almost unlimited research budget. What are you going to study? What's your focus area? China cares more about being oppressive than educating the youths. I'm sure most of the money there is also in the military. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. China has the third highest military budget in the world. Like, China is by no means a spring picnic. Like, they're far from a democracy. Google the Uyghurs. Like, look at the Uyghur genocide in China. It's not a great country, but I don't know. It says something. In plant pathology. Not. Gonna make some mutant super plants. I don't know anything about plant pathology. Biology of pretty much any kind was always my weak point. I always did really bad in biology. Chemistry, I was great. I loved chemistry. Biology, couldn't do it. Social studies was Don's struggle. I enjoyed social studies. Research plant diseases. Ah, okay. Trying to help keep... The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah. Do you guys remember, or have you seen the movie, Oh god, hold on. I'm drawing a blank. It was the one where story of... It, like, took place in the body. Cells and whatnot. Osmosis Jones. Did you ever watch Osmosis Jones. Such a good movie. Fun fact, I've only ever watched that in school. Like, I've watched it like 3 times, and it was always in a classroom setting. I've never watched it at home. Physics was weird, and physics, which is weird because I was really good at mathematics. I liked physics. I'm decent at math. I do have like an upper limit to how good I am at math. I love astronomy. Ozzy and Drex was a cool show too. I have to head out. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Allie. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Did they make a second one, or am I misremembering? I don't know. Have I seen Ozzy and Drex? I don't know if I have. Ozzy and Drix. Oh, that's the TV show. I don't fucking know. I remember watching a couple of episodes from it, but I don't remember much about it. That was a long time ago. Did I get any new shinies in my monologue? Octillery shiny now. That's a plus. Remember when Ozzy went through osmosis and they briefly drew him pregnant? Wait, what? Huh? Osmozzies. That is a wild thought. No, that doesn't ring a bell. Well, I'll look for it and send it in DMs. Oh god, I'm afraid. Fucking early 2000s children's show having an MPreg joke. Then again, there were some movies that I've seen that have done that. There was an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie that did that. No, that was the whole premise of the movie. It wasn't a joke. It was like a whole thing, I think. I don't remember. Oh, wait, what are the other badges that I need? Obtain final evolutionary stages of all Pokemon. That'll come in time. Find more stars. Need time. Defeat wave number 100 with Shuckle on the team. I could do that. I stun 10,000 times. Poison Curse. Surround Sunflora with 9 Pokemon. Okay. Suicune, Regirock, Registeel, Regice. Collect all achievements. Okay. I could probably get the Surround Sunflora on Route 22. Shuckle, do you have any levels in you? Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you're level 1. You ain't got shit. Attack slow the target for 2 seconds. Is Shuckle bad? Nah, Shuckle's pretty good. The only problem that I have with Shuckle is that it attacks really slowly. It has an almost 7-second recharge rate, but that's at level 1. It will get faster. How fast does Corsola attack? Now, Corsola attacks 2.3 seconds. And he asks, since it's an achievement to use Shuckle for that long. Well, it's just specifically beating round 100. So, like, I could do rounds 1 through 99 with the team as is, and then round 100 throw Shuckle on the team. And as long as I win, that should get the achievement. If I am to read this correctly. That said, I don't know that I'm going to make it all the way to round 100. At least not with the Smeargles on team. That said, I could just swap them. Oh, those count as cliff side. Okay. I thought that those were treated as just like land tiles. Those are treated as mountain tiles. So I guess whenever I lose, which might be this round. Yeah, nope. That's definitely a loss. Nugget to be as strong, but he ain't that strong. Okay. Let's retry. Oh, not that. Going to remove those. Sure, I'll have 2 stack attack, 'cause why not? And Flygon. Alright. I'll put you there. Ditto has significantly less range and less damage, but should be attacking much faster. Okay, not much faster. Still does a metric fuck ton of damage, even without the buffs, even with the debuff. Okay. There's really not much that I could do to change this layout aside from maybe throwing something in the corner over here. Sure. That's our team too. So if I need to swap, I can throw Corsola up there to slow them down. Is it a guaranteed slow? Yeah, it's a guaranteed slow. You know what? Nah, it's fine. Corsola. Give you that. There. Save that over team 1. Or team 2, rather. So Corsola generates money for me. Corsola generates money for me with the Team 1 set, and then the Team 2 set will be the increase slow. Echo, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh yeah, I feel like I might have mentioned this earlier in the stream. I've settled on what I think my final team for Legends ZA is gonna be. Because I sat down this morning and was looking through the ZA decks to decide what I want. Obviously I need to catch them and train them up, but I think I'm keeping Franklin, Allie, and Nugget in the party. But then I'm gonna swap in and get a Chandelure, a Garchomp, and a Gardevoir. Because apparently Gardevoir is really fucking good in this game. Which, I mean, being fairy type makes sense. And then Garchomp, 2 reasons. 1, as much as I would love to use Zygarde for the complete form and mega form, getting that to happen is a bitch. Because it can only enter its complete form when it's at 50 health, like half health or less. And then from there, Like, only then can you Mega Evolve it when it's in its complete form. So you run the risk of it getting knocked out beforehand. And, also, I really want to try out Mega Garchomp Z when that releases. Because I guess it's not in the game yet. But I was looking at the Mega Garchomp Z stats, and that thing is busted. Super, super quick, and hits like a freight train. His Gardevoir cleans house. Yeah. There might be a ranked battle reward in an upcoming season. God, I hope not. I don't want to do ranked. I don't want to deal with people. It's actually kind of fun. There's rank. Yeah, there's an online. It's the Infinite Royale, but online mode. Infinite Royale against other people. I know you have to do that to get the Kalos starters and their megas. Or at the very least, you have to do that to be able to use their megas, I should say. So like, Mega Chestnut, Mega Fennekin, or Mega Delphox, and Mega Greninja. If you want to use them, you have to compete in ranked. I think you need to win 3 ranked matches to unlock the ability to use them. I'll probably finish my Too Many Types 2 Nuzlocke before I go back to Legend ZA. I don't know, we'll see. I'm getting somewhat close to finishing a couple of games. Like, Too Many Types 2, I think we're in the, like, the back third of the game now. At the very least, we're in the second half. I just gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do about the team leader, Constance. Because that guy's team is just like, it's just mean. Metroid Prime 4, we're getting close to the end. Baldur's Gate, I'm getting relative, like, I'm still, there's still a lot for me to do, but in the relative sense, I'm getting close to, towards the end of Baldur's Gate. So I'm probably gonna make a list of like what games take over what slots when I complete said games. 4 trainers, 3 Pokemon each, free for all. Most points wins top spot. You get points no matter what, just different amounts based on the position. Rewards vary and you usually don't have to do it for very long to get the stone. They've drastically reduced how far you need to rank to be fair to weaker players. God damn, you still haven't beat Baldur's Gate? Nope. Scared to even dive into it now. Well, keep in mind, I'm trying to do everything. Like, I'm hitting everything. Also, I just take a long time to beat games. A, because I spend a lot of time talking on stream. But also, B, I'm very ADHD. So I get sidetracked really easily. So I'm bouncing around a lot. I can guarantee you would finish it before me. Baldur's Gate, I have 198.5 hours. Yeah, it took me several weeks to save Halsey. I'm very slow at getting through games. this team is doing so much better. Making progress. Haven't even lost a heart yet. I even have that much in Overwatch, and I've been playing since 2015. Nobody look at my hours in Dreamlight Valley. I saw bits and pieces from your conversation yesterday. I know you got a bunch of hours in that game. It's fine. You want to talk about hours? Don't forget, I have 700 hours in Civ 6. Like, I uninstalled that game because it was a problem. I'm honestly, when I'm done playing, whenever I break free from Oxygen Not Included, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna uninstall the game because it's a problem. It's a problem because I'm dumping a bunch of hours into these games instead of being productive and doing things. Like, you know, instead of staying up until 4 in the morning playing Oni, I could be staying up until 4 in the morning editing videos to post on YouTube and TikTok. Or working on game shows. Or sleeping. Well, the problem is, I've been wasting a lot of time sleeping recently. For the last, like, month, I've been sleeping... My sleep schedule's been all over the place. I either sleep, like, 4 hours at a time, or 14 hours. My balance has been thrown off so badly. Like that's part of why all of my non-weekend streams are set to begin at 4 p.m. instead of, you know, like 1 or 2 p.m. Because I don't want to, like, every single day be like, ah, sorry, I'm late, I overslept. The main reason is it was supposed to buy me more time during the day to work on other things. But that doesn't always work out in my favor. Oh yeah, Austin, have you made any more progress in Genshin? Like, what were your thoughts on that? How much have you put in that game? Because I know you had picked it up to try it and were asking me a couple of questions on it. Most of my mons that I have are splash damage, which is really nice for dealing with the invisible ones that my Honchkrow misses. I don't like how far those mammoth swines got. There's my 700th star, though. What does the medal do again? Isn't it like 30% of stars? %1 for every 30 stars acquired. Which makes it a max possible 9% boost to damage. Okay, that is not worth it in the slightest. Chunk. Hey, baby. For the record, I started Genshin at like 4:30 when I got home. I'm still in the store. Oh, I believe it. Nodcry's story has been so insanely long for each chapter. Once you start it, you can't stop until it's done. Even co-op disappears. Oh. I mean, that's fine. That's what I was gonna do anyway, but... Good to know that that's what I have to look forward to on Sunday. So when I start stream on Sunday, I need to knock out whatever it is that I'm going to do beforehand. You know, dailies and domains and resin and whatnot. Make sure it's all out of the way beforehand, because once I start, there ain't no stopping. Basically what I'm doing to my D&D party. My players have, they have triggered an event. They've triggered a story event that there's no getting off that roller coaster for a while. That also means if you want to take a break to treasure hunt, you can't unless you want to start over. Oh no, that's fine. The treasure hunting I only do at like the end of a character's run when I need an emergency push for primos. Had a couple of those, like getting trapped in the Underdark. Well, so I can at least say, because they have triggered the event, I can't give details on it yet. But so one of the main thing that the players have been doing in the town of Vallaki is the character that they're escorting, Irina. They need to get her to safety, away from Strahd. And the place to do that in Vallaki is the Church of St. Andral. But the problem is, there are these sacred bones that are housed there that are what make the church hallowed ground. And those bones had been stolen. So the church was just a building up until this point. And so they have finally, now that they've done everything else they've set out to do, they have gone to go and collect the bones. But Strahd, who had those bones, like, plucked and taken away and hidden elsewhere, set a trap that when the chest was opened by anybody but him, it awakens vampire spawn that he had left sleeping there for 4 months. So 7 vampire spawn, who are understandably very hungry, have just awoken. And so they get to deal with that. And it's going to kick off a chain of events. Like, Vallaki's about to go to hell. There's a segment where you get teased. There's a sealed shrine of depths. While it seems to be in-map, you get blocked by a barrier, forever out of reach. Forever out of reach? Or just till you get to the end of the story out of reach? Because, like, I saw when I was looking at the map, while they had added the new area... Like, while they've added the new area to Nodcry, the world barrier was still, like, cutting it off. The whole, you know, maybe we should explore the area ahead of us later thing. Once you get out of the story, you'd have to try finding it. Can you not just mark it on your map? I mean, you yourself said that you're still, like, in the story. So you're not done yet. Also, I'm realizing I leaked some hearts when I could have moved Corsola and didn't. Oops! Think about the Caribert quest. Or Caribert. Where you only had a sectioned part of the map. I mean, yeah. But, like, you can mark on the... Can you not mark on the map? Oh, map disabled. Okay. I mean... You just take a... Well, you can't. But, like, I can just take a screenshot when I find it and reference the mini-map up in the corner. Like, I could just compare that to the world map when I get out of the world. Or out of the story. And go there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's probably more complex than I think it is. God, thinking about Caribert, and then thinking about what's her name, the Conrian girl that we met in Nodcry, or in Natlan. When we finally get the Conrian chapter, like when we get to Conria in the story, that is going to be just the saddest game in history, isn't it? My emotions are gonna die. I'm also looking forward to seeing what do they have planned for Conrian characters. Because Nodcry is evidence for us now that, like, they're fully capable of introducing new elemental, like, reaction mechanics. New character interactions. So they could very easily create characters for Conria, like Dane, that effectively have their own, like, element that has special reactions with the other elements of Teyvat. Probably need to do some stuff with Dendro and Geo, I would say. I mean, that too. Like, there's probably going to be characters with their own elements. But there's no doubt that Dane, at some point, is going to become playable. And he doesn't have a vision. So what are they going to do about that? And, you know, some people from Conria, specifically the Sinners, can wield abyssal power. No, I meant, like, they need to make a Geo and Did. Oh, yeah. I still maintain, I think that they're going to have a lunar reaction for every element. I think that that is the end goal, is to have a lunar version of everything. And I suspect that they would do the same for Conria. But I feel like they're going to have an abyssal character at some point. It makes sense to me. I think this is where I lose. Oh my god, I just barely survived. Well, I guess I still have 2 hearts. I think all the lunar reactions have to mix Hydro. Crystallize doesn't. Because Crystallize is just the reaction of Geo with any other of the core 4. It does? I could have sworn Crystallize is just Geo interacting with, you know... Is it Hydro and Geo? What are the others? Damn it! That's fine. Takes me back to round 75, and I've got more health. I could put some Flora up there, I guess. Comfy, do you reach? Reach 1. That's with the range boost too. Shit. Okay. And yeah. Let's try that for a team 2. Actually, put you there. Okay. Give it another go. What are the other Geo reactions then? Impact Geo reactions.
Hey, listen.
So unless you have the new Geo character or Columbina, you won't be able to have the Lunar Crystallize. Well, it's... Hold on. I'm gonna look. Because I was right. Like, Crystallize, just, you know, base reaction... Oh, okay, I see. Lunar Crystallize is strictly Hydro. Fuck. That's a shame. Yeah, standard Crystallize is Geo with Electro, Pyro, Hydro, and or Cryo. And then uniquely, Hydro, Cryo, Freeze, hit with Geo causes Shatter. Geo or Clay. Yeah, Claymores too. Or Moika's motorcycle. Echo, if you're still here, Nova Swarm is playing Hytale right now. Specifically Rig. I need to reach out to Rig about the game show. I feel bad because he gave, like, last month, I was gonna do it, like, in the middle of the month. And he was the only one who got back to me, like, yeah, I could do it this day. And then I never got back to him because nobody else got back to me. Once again, I need to just, like, set a definitive day and be like, this is the day of doing the game show. If you can do it, great. If you can't, cool. On to the next person on the list. I just need to be doing that in general with my events. I need to be more definitive, decisive. Like, this is when it's happening. Not the wishy-washy, like, hey, can you do this? What days work best for you? Let me try to figure it. Because people just don't fucking get back to me on those things. When I ask them, like, hey, when works best for you? They're just like, oh yeah, I can do it. When? Tell me. Give me time. Like, or if I ask, like, does this day work? They're like, yeah, I can do it. What time? Nothing. I need to be the one leading the charge. I want to get this to round 100. Okay, I want to complete round 100 on this, and then I will call it a stream. Maybe. Wait. Yeah. Because the others are not anywhere close, and this does take a bit. That, again, assuming that I can make it that far, because I keep fucking leaking. Turn off auto. I can move Stack Attacka over here, I assume? Can you go on? Yeah, you can go on mountains. See, I can put Stack Attacka over here, where Haunch Crow is. And that will provide more heavy damage on this runway. Oh god. Oh, I might lose here. Yeah, I lose here. Fuck! Alright, hold on. Team 2. You're going back there. You're coming down here. You're going up there. You're going up there. And I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it. You can go right there. I guess I'll throw you there, why not? Okay, let's try that as a team 1. Or team 2, rather. The problem that I'm having is when you swap teams, your Pokemon stop attacking for a second as it like reloads their targeting. But the wild Pokemon keep moving. So I'm just losing DPS. I might need to put somebody else here. I might put Echo up here, honestly. Let's try that. Instead of having Nugget up here. Because outside of the grass, Echo is my, I guess, technically second hardest hitter. Right? Yeah, 930 plus 744. Echo hits like a truck. So move Nugget down here. Put Echo up here. And we'll see how he handles. Rather than having Nugget up here, because he's missing opportunity, I'm going to put him down here. So he can get some shots off, but also so he can get the Sunflora boost. I gotta super micromanage this shit. Let's give this a whirl. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, it's not ideal. Nope, still leaking a bunch. Fuck. Problem is, Aerodactyl is so weirdly bulky. Everything on this map is so tanky. Maybe having armor busting might help me, actually. Let's see how Aegislash does. Okay. Honchcrow, bringing you down. Aegislash. Put you there. Cool. So you do big damage to the armor. I might not be able to make it to round 100. Fucking 50,000 health from those Aerodactyl. It's nuts. Plus side, Aegislash is getting the damage buff now. Or, well, it's a recharge time reduction, but it's a DPS boost all the same. He attacks so fast. Basically swapping them as soon as they get out of Aegislash's range. Gonna leak. Nope, we're good. I suppose I could put health regen on Echo. Eevee! Wild Eevee appears. Try to have a clone ball. If I catch it, great. If I whiff, oh well. Oh, that's a lot of them to get through. Maybe. One got through. Two got through. Delibirds, easy enough. There are Porygon Z's. Look at him go. I have one heart. If I leak even a single Pokemon, I lose. Extremely fast, as expected. Unless Meganium gives you some back. Normally it would, but because I have the Life Orb on there, it does not. Life Orb trades a massive boost in power, and in exchange cannot restore hearts. The only Pokemon that I have that can restore hearts is Comfey. Comfey has like a 5% chance to restore a heart after each round. It's doing good. I have to ride with 1 heart all the way to round 100. I can only do so much at once. I know. But you're doing good. You're locking down that exit. I wish I could control Aegis Slash's switch. Like if I could control the stance change, that'd be great. I'm a bouncer. It's what we need right now. Honestly, this map would probably be good for status effects like burn, curse, and poison. Because they have to run such a long distance. Oh, shit. I was waiting for the Metagrosses to come. They're like, why are they not there? I can't get the splash damage. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's not fine. Oh no, that's gonna leak. That's a leakage for sure. Yep, those two have way too much health. That one still has heart. God damn it! Fuck! Fuck! Alright. Well. Let me, get the Sunflora one really quick, I guess. You, give me you. Actually, hold on. Probably should have something else. Just anything and everything that could go in the grass. Persian can. I'm back. You win yet? Nope. I lost. Did not quite have the firepower to muster it. Sure. I'm picking up an achievement really quick. Two, four, six. Fuck! I'm off by 1. Hold on. Doesn't have the range. No! How many maps have you won? 4? 3? 4. I've won 4. Not you. Here we go. Bingo. Shit. Now, I don't know if I get the achievement just by placing them or if I have to actually run around. Bam. Oh, surround sun floor with 9? 3. That's still not enough. How do I surround it with 9? Huh? This maybe? No. Nope. In how many hours? Almost 100. Though I've probably actively played like maybe 10, 15 hours. Most of that is AFK grinding. The only thing I can think is I probably need something to boost its range. Oh yeah, duh, the flower. Is that enough radius? 1, 2, 3, 4. Five.
Though if I had to choose, I'd say I'm the pretty one.
Unreal Origins cheered X200.
You sassy bitch. Thank you for the bits, Austin. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, that does catch it. Rowlet. Ditto. Fuck. Hold on. Move you. Flygon. Yes! Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just have to sit it. I don't have to actually run around. Do we need to watch that fully? Dragon Ball Z Abridged? It's great. It's very, very funny. Alright. I'm done. I'm calling it a stream. It's late, and I have some D&D stuff that I gotta do, and some voice acting stuff. So we're gonna raid out. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna raid Mr. Octopat, because he's playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. Alright. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Have a fantastic rest of your nights. Take good care of yourselves. I will see you tomorrow for a shorter stream for some Metroid Prime 4, because I have D&D. He hasn't played it yet? Yeah, it is a surprise. I am very curious to know the story of, like, how have you not played this yet? Yeah, Metal Gear Prime.